Check 1, 2. Heck yeah. People starting to roll in. What we got here? Customization, subscribers, save. I gotta make sure that I'm ready for the open here. I don't have my brokerage open. What is going on this morning, my brothers? Oh, yeah, baby. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Give me just a second here. How are you dirty dogs doing out there? Let's see who's out there right now. We're going to start reading the chat this morning. How are y'all doing out there this morning? Everybody doing all right? Where's Chase Winter? We were talking about this yesterday, right? I mean, we were talking about this yesterday at the bell, right? Every day we go through what we expect for the next day and then the week and stuff like that. And of course, plans change. Natty Gas is up this morning. They don't have a reason for it being up. Someone was asking about Natty Gas yesterday into the bell, and I figured it was going to go down some more, and it's not. You can let's look at Boyle this morning real quick. I was looking at it earlier. I mean, it's banging up 3.4% here. It's got a little bump this morning. It's selling off slightly, but that happens sometimes with natural gas and oil. But good signs here. We'll try to get some more information as to why it got a bump, and maybe it does get pushed up today. Maybe this holds. We did have some previous demand here. I mean, I'm not going to say no to it. I was looking for 2340, 1701, but there was demand here prior. Early December. There's real risk here, though. Historically, you'll see a rollover at some point. So just be careful with natty gas. Just seasonally, it starts to roll at some point. So be careful with it. And we're going to go over to SPY, baby. We're going to go over to SPY. Oh. Look at that. There's some there's gonna be a promise of a promised land of us going up. Before I read what you guys are saying in the comments, I want to talk to you about something about yesterday, and you can see this right here, right? I want to. There's a couple things I haven't found out. I haven't read where Gamma is this morning. I'll work on this as the market opens. I'm gonna have to. Just a couple things. There could be a spike up on the bell, right? Sometimes that happens, and then a reversal for a dip to buy. There can also sometimes be a dip right off the bell, and then we move higher. If we start to sell off the bell, you're gonna be looking for 382.50. We had some supportive move there, but in truth, you're looking back here where this close was for a dip buy if you can, right? So if we can trade down here. And then you get the promised land maybe by Christmas up here. So let's be careful of that. You guys know my feelings on. 0-8s, directional moves overnight, and they can blast right up off the bell. But I'll be honest with you, I've got trading rules, and you guys know what my trading rules are on directional moves. There can be a moment or two you might want to wait for. It depends. If it starts selling right away, sometimes it clicks the price you want. You got to get right out. If it's going to blast up, sometimes it'll not show you the real price, and then it'll blast up. So it could be like 15 seconds. You should know right off the bell where we're going here. If you didn't take this trade yesterday, hopefully you're not chasing, and hopefully you're grabbing a dip down below here. I'm assuming FOMO bulls are like, I'm going to buy this dip and I'm going to buy this dip. Please don't run straight up. If it does gap up, I'm going to expect it to at least gap up to the previous high in pre-market and then sell down. So keep that in mind here, right? Bulls that are holding overnight that don't care, they're like, fuck it, I want to hit R2 right off the bell. So I get it. You guys do whatever you need to do. I know what I do. You guys know what I do on directional moves. If you decide to take the gap up and it doesn't gap up, I'll tell you something else that happens. Sometimes off a bell, we will. Sometimes off a bell, we'll actually sell off, and then it gaps and tags. So if you get caught in that, sometimes holding will get you what you want up here anyways, or leaving gap even higher. Then it'll come back down, and you'll get your your holiday rally for today. Now, is there a chance that we could sell off the bell and this is it? Sure, but let's look at the hourly here, right? We know what we're teeing off of here, right? You can see the hourly. This is the blue 20 EMA. So you're gonna be looking for a return to this 20 EMA for continuation. Stop losses underneath, right? If it starts to trade under, you know that we're going to reverse here at some point, right? So we'll keep track of the 20 EMA on the 1 hour for trend, and see what this means, how far it goes, how long it goes. Entries for anyone that's not long right now that wants to take a long into the 23rd. What do we got? How many days we got left here? Not many, right? 2 days. We got 2 days left. So we'll keep watching this as the day unfolds. If you're a bear and you want to short this, right? You're looking for that hourly trend change. That's basically what you're looking for. You don't need to time all this. You just need to grab this underneath here and start selling it back down to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever it is. If Chase is in the house, I don't know if he's here right now, but I don't know if any of you are here right now that were here yesterday into yesterday's bell. But if you were here yesterday into the bell, and we were talking about doing some strangles and straddles, and at the last minute, I'm like, you know what? It's fucking holidays. I'm like, all right, Chase, let's do this. And boom, baby. Boom. I actually added some more. I was on the phone with Joe yesterday after this rollover, and I'm like, I'm gonna DCA this. Here, so I did. So I DCA'd down in here somewhere. I'm kind of happy this morning. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go on. You guys want to go on the 1 minute and see? We're on the 1 minute right here, so we'll see what's going on. We'll bring up Bookmap for you so you can see what's up. And I wouldn't really trust Bookmap in pre-market either. We only have 2 minutes left. And we got a gap down below here too. But I wouldn't really always trust Bookmap in pre-market. There can usually, or not usually, like Bookmap can be supportive in pre-market. When we hit cash market, rug pull. Sometimes you'll see resistance on Bookmap. Hit cash market, rug above pull. So it would be very wary of what Bookmap tells you early in the morning. So as we open the bell, I will take care of. You got Sarah Gamma here. We are in positive gamma, so we'll put this right here for now, and then I'll check the gamma levels when I have a chance. I'm going to try to take some profit at some point off this bell, so I don't want to lose all my money. So good morning, happy holidays to all of you out there. Let me see what you guys are saying. We got at least a minute here, right? So I'll go through the chat this morning. And good morning, Kid Time. Chase Winter, good morning, my brother. Robin, good morning. Ween Lamb, good morning. Faison, good morning. Binky, good morning. Good morning, BD, Harushi, Ross, Garrett, Matthew, Johnny Mogs, baby. Binky, Nick S, Ross Wux. Binky, I apologize. I wasn't able to call you last night. I was whooped. I was so tired last night. Legal Honesty. Thanks, Chase, for hitting that like button, brother. Thanks for asking people to hit that. Yeah, hit that like and subscribe. I'd appreciate it. Kid Time, good morning. How are you? Thank you, Kid Time, for the shout out on that stuff last night. Tony Cheese, good morning. Good morning, RS. Ryan Morris, good morning. Robin, Dean, Tony Cheese, Winky Face, good morning, my brother. How are you doing? Nike, what I'll see for the Open? I haven't even looked at it, Nike. Will he smoke meat? Good morning. Oh, let me see you guys saying. Vic's got crushed yesterday, bearish and golfing on the daily, baby. Harm, good morning. Wheat can pop. Chase is saying bad crops, weather war. I see some prominent Elliott who were saying that this rally could go to 440. No shit, huh? Will Schultz, good morning. How are you? How much time we got left here? Hold on, I got to check this real quick, okay? We only got 10 seconds left. Give me just a second here. One second, baby. Ooh. I love free money. A little bit of pump right off the bell here. See if we can tag at least this previous high here. See if we can do it. This pre-market high is right here. Are they going to do it? I sold. I took my money and ran. Just a heads up to any of you out there. Got a small gap down below here as well. I want you to see this gap. It's at 3381.75. There's a small gap above as well. Tiny one right here at 383.82. See what you guys are saying. Holy shit! Good job, Winky. Winky's banking right now on Nike. Never leaving, Cap. Let's see. I thought legal honesty. I thought it was just the final numbers. Isn't Friday's data just final numbers, not actual new numbers? Let me know in the chat. Good morning, Nicholas. Yeah, my YouTube channel qualifies for membership. Should I do a membership, Winky? Winky is stoked this morning. Super stoked. He was talking about Nike yesterday. He must be pumped. Winky, do you want me to do memberships on YouTube or something, or what do you want me to do? Yeah, Winky nailed. Dude, Winky's a gangster when it comes to stock picks. Straight gangster. Oh, I see what you're saying. Bloomberg charges like 99 cents a month to chat with maybe a way to add some value to your users, etc. in the future or whatever. You know, what I'm trying to do is, if I can, right? I'm trying to find a way to pay for all of this. I'm trying to find a way to pay for all of this where you guys don't see it. So I'm trying to work with. I'm trying to set this up so that there's some SEO stuff with Google. Google has this, like, they have like a hard on for like they want to see everyday live streams and then classes and all this other nonsense. Not nonsense, but they want to see this stuff easily SEO'd across a website. So Twitter is like I like Twitter and all that. I love Twitter, I love Discord, but like Google's like if you go through Google as your daddy or whatever, it can sometimes be seamless. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but we're trying in the background to just keep everything open and free at all times. And so it's seamless. But I get what you're saying. Oftentimes you'll see people on Twitter, they'll have like a Patreon, and then they, everything's behind a paywall, and it's just the easiest, simplest thing to do. But you're still on their platform and stuff like that. You're on Patreon's platform. You're on Twitter's platform. You're like always dependent upon somebody else. So I'm trying right now in the background to do this SEO thing with Google so that drives viewership. I don't have to do any bullshit churn, and it's just like publicly you get the content. It costs nothing. Trying that. So if we can get that done, that's what we're gonna try to do. Yeah, set it to members only on Fed Day and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a fair point too, Winky. I like that idea. That's the one thing about Fed Day and stuff like that is we can do member only. I like the idea of that too. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Like 99 cents, and then specific days it's just members only, or maybe it's just a day or two a week, or when we're ripping or something. I don't know. Or when we're selling off deep into the red. I like that idea too, though. Just like a little bonus. Good morning, CSM Jazz. Good morning, Dylan. How are you doing? For today or 2 weeks? Yeah, I see what you're saying, Winky. Yeah, that was the other thing is, dude, these FOMO buyers are buying, aren't they? They don't care. I was gonna start. So I built a Twitch page and some other page, I think Facebook or something, and in the background I can stream to all of these different platforms, and I haven't started yet, but we're gonna start. So there'll be we'll be streaming multi-platform here shortly. I just need a little bit of time. I'll be honest with you. It's I'm working like outside of the stream. I'm probably working 6 hours a day on this stuff, and it's brutal. Dude, Nike's at 118. Yeah, I've blown up accounts. I've torched accounts. I've been there, man. I get it. Torching an account sucks. Being on the end of that stick is kind of the worst thing in the world. I have straight torched accounts, like big ones. That's a rough thing. Torching an account. The psychology of it is crazy. Psychology of it's like I've ended up feeling like I'm the worst person in the entire world. Man, they're trying to tease me to buy some more calls here, and I'm like, I don't know. Hold on here. Let's take a look. Like you end up, they like rope you in, and then there's a swift reversal, and that's where you should have bought. Want to see if we gap above's at 383.78. And we'll snap another line right there. Gap's like right there. Blown up like 10. Good morning, Guru. How are you, brother? Good to see you, Guru, OM trader. Is the OM part like an outside the money trader? What does the OM stand for? Yeah, there's a gap right here at 383.77. There's the previous high right here. Came right off of this pre-market bounce and trying to make our way higher right now. Let me make sure that so financial juice this morning couldn't give a reason why natural gas was up this morning. They said that they didn't know why it was up. I'm going to assume that if they didn't have a reason why natty gas was up, that it was just a squeeze more than a news-driven rise in natural gas. AMD is ripping this morning. I like AMD. It's one of the first. It's one of the first tickers that I ever learned how to consistently trade on. If you're a new trader, AMD is one of the best new trader communities. If you get involved with AMD traders, it's very consistent usually, whether it's going up or down. Yeah, Tesla's down 80 cents. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. Mute this right real quick. Hold on a second here. $138.71. That's really. Wait a minute. Why does that say 136? Sweet Jesus. So yesterday I was asking for 136.07. This is where the gap is actually. So the gap is right here. This is where the gap is on Tesla. And I was talking to Joe in the Bell yesterday. As a matter of fact, I told you guys if we hit 136.07 to give me a shout out on Twitter. So the gap is actually down below 136.07. But I was talking to Joe Donut yesterday, and I said I was like, I don't want to say this on Twitter to somebody. I was talking on Twitter yesterday, and ooh yeah, baby, there's the tap. There it is, right there. That's the gap fill right there. That's the full gap fill on Tesla. I was talking to Joe, and we were talking about what's the average buy-in for. He asked me, he said, what do you think people are in for Tesla on average? And I said $200, and he goes 195 or 196. Oh yeah, look at that tap. I'm gonna have to look at some calls right now on Tesla. Hold on. $139s. Oh yeah. So he said 190, or sorry, I said 200, and he goes 196. And how the conversation had arisen was, I was discussing the split. So where we are right now, and the number of people that had purchased shares available on Tesla has grown, right? Or the number of shares available has grown since where we are right now here. So the float back there, the float back there is much smaller than above here. So if you start seeing, so dude, at CaptainJimJames on one up, dude, look at that, almost a perfect strike down here. Look at that. Oh, perfect. So we were talking about it, and I was like, if we start heading lower on Tesla here, you've got like all these buyers above and not that many buyers below. So you could really start seeing a heavy and hard move down to these lower numbers. Oh, look at that. They tagged it right in cash market. Unreal. Tesla now moving higher, 138.48. Oh yeah, dude, 139s are cranking right now. They were $3 just a minute ago. Now they're $4. Just slammed it. This is like algo. This is all algo stuff right here. They couldn't get it done yesterday, so they came in and did it today. This is the entire. See if we can look at. This is the entire move right there. There it is. You want to see it for posterity's sake? Look at it right there. Whew. Look at that. It's the whole move. There's a little bit down here, 180. It's a little bit down there, but see that little, so I can show this to you. It's right here. Right there. 136.07. They just blasted right through it right there, and look at that. They nailed it. Right there. Here's a push right here, push right here, push right here. Another. That's not really a push right there. We have like 3 right there. And we got gaps below. You want to see where the gaps below are on Tesla? We'll slap them in there. So you guys can have some reference points. Oh, there's one right there. Put this one in here. Going way back, baby. Way back on Tesla for gaps. Hold on here. Here's another one. Right there, that's $81, $95. I mean, you're not talking that long ago. I don't see any gaps there. Those are the 2 lower gaps down here. So 90, and I think I was saying $96, but maybe I'll change to these 2 gaps right here. And we're rocket shipping on Tesla right now. Just blasting. So there's the tag. You finally got it. So we talk about this often in the live stream, right? We say the algorithms want to come down and hit key areas. And you're seeing that get hit this morning on Tesla, right? And the algorithms hit it. So good job on Tesla getting rid of that tag. That erases the entire gap on Tesla right now. 1, 2, pump. This is a nice setup for bulls. Whenever you see what I was paying attention to Tesla, if I had seen this right here, I would have bought that in a heartbeat. It's a perfect bull setup right here. Now I wish I had traded SPY. I got a little face ripper right now on Tesla, so I missed this trade. I'm a little upset about missing this trade, but whatever. Shit happens. You're gonna get a nice little rally out of this. Gap is now closed on SPY. Oh yeah, that was a great place to buy calls down Tesla. That's just all that is a computer. It's just a computer that wants to hit that lower number, close that gap up, and start heading higher. There was no bearishness on that opening bell. That's all that is just numbers in the background, cleaning up the mess down below that didn't happen yesterday. My upside target on Tesla is. You guys want to see an upside target on Tesla? I think it was. I think I had it at one. Where did I? Hold on a second. Trying to see what I had for an upside target on Tesla yesterday. Into the bell. Wait a minute. Give me a second here. So, you're going to expect at least 169-ish. As time passes, it'll come down every day, but so yesterday was 169 off the bottom, and then today it's going to be 167.58 is an upside target. Believe it or not. I know you're not going to believe that, but that is true. What we'll do is there's something else. So when I was on Twitter yesterday, I said buy Tesla. I'm going to show you why I said that. You guys want to know why I said that yesterday? I'll show you. So let me clear.
WHO's chief Tedros says he's concerned about increasing COVID cases in China.
Give me a second. I'll explain to you why. I'm going to delete all the drawings on Tesla. And the reason what I had done was I had measured this move down here yesterday, or here, wherever it was. I had measured this move down yesterday, and it was 100%.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, you get the release of the US Conference Board Consumer Confidence for December. Forecast 101 on the prior 100 spot 2, with a range of 105 to 98. We also get the US existing home sales November data, forecast for spot 2 million from the.
So this move was the largest move that had taken place on Tesla the entire year. So I'd measured it out, and it was exact. It was like 100%. So I was like, oh no. I was like, this is a computer that's selling exact on Tesla. So what we'll do is we'll take a look at some places. See if I can do a 1 hour maybe. So this whole move here was almost an exact 100% of the biggest move on Tesla. So I was like, this is too close of a place. It's almost exact. So it was like, it's almost exactly the move. Hold on a second here. One, two, three, four. You're going to call that maybe a move? There's a little bit of a retracement in here. That's really it right there. I mean, I don't know if you're going to call that a true retracement. Yeah, 169 is where I want to see it. I'll throw some places in for you. 141.92. $144. $167.69 currently. Trade this up. Sold this down. Sold this down. Pushed up, sold it down. Just plunge team right there. 141.95, 144.56, 148.37, 151.53, 157.03, 159.75. Kind of close. Hold on here. You want to take a snapshot of that? You can. Take a snapshot. Reversal here in the SPY. Close the gap. Come down below. Nice gap fill trade. Give me a second here. I'm going to put some gamma levels in for you. Oh, hold on a second here. Hold on one second here. Three 847 109. Give me just a second here.
So 1 minute remaining now. I'll lead with the US CB consumer confidence.
So zero gamma is right here. So we got rid of that. It's roughly right there. That's zero gamma. We're going to get rid of this yellow line right here. So this is zero gamma right here. We're going to turn this yellow so it matches. This is zero gamma right where we are right now. Eight, 4, 6, 4, 6. So about a buck off, roughly a buck off. So 4, 6. Positive gamma is
10 seconds.
Somewhere up here, roughly here on SPY. I'm trying to calculate this for SPY. This positive gamma is up here. I'm going to assume it's coming out of this. Anything above this area up here, it's going to be positive gamma.
108.3, 108.3. That's higher than the forecast of 101. US existing home sales of 4.09 million, 4.09 million, lower than forecast 4.2 million. Existing home sales change minus 7.7%, minus 7.7%. That is lower than the forecast of minus 5.19%. So looking to the market, some upside movement in US stocks here, and the dollar also seeing some upside movement as well. Gold seeing a little tick towards the downside.
Hold on, let me mute this for you, or let me pause this for you so you can see where negative gamma is. Negative gamma is...
Also noting the US November national medium home price for existing homes at 370,700, which is up 3.5% from November 2021.
Negative gamma down here. Zero gamma right down here. And then positive gamma is somewhere. So 389. Positive gamma right now is 3D. So 397. 397. 397. Positive gamma is 39. It's roughly 398. Oh shit! So it's even lower.
So noting the prior revisions here, consumer confidence prior revised to 101.4 from 100.2.
I'm trying to do the math in my head right now to get you guys an SPX. Let's look at it on an SPX chart so you can see it. And this is
US
right
1
here.
year in consumer inflation rate expectations at 6.7% in December versus 7.1% in November, according to the conference board.
It's a little bit lower.
So to repeat that, US 1 year consumer inflation rate expectations at 6.7% in December versus 7.1% in November.
Zero gamma is right here, and 3879. Little expansion right now in gamma today. Just blasting off right now. Just face ripping. Yeah, I got on SPX zero gamma is 3847.109. And then negative gamma is 3800 flat, and then positive gamma is 38, and that's 79, 37. Chris is saying, what? Captain, I thought you might want to make the two displays in yellow, green, smaller for your stream. Yellow, green. What are you guys talking about? No, you're welcome, Chris. Chris, what part are you talking about here? Are you talking about
So we have posted out the US Consumer
part right
Confidence
here?
December 2022 report on the feed for those interested.
This part right, the part down below that says holiday rally, or this part right here? Oh yeah. So just so you guys know, for my screener, right, the bottom, the reason why this is closed off is because of the display resolution. You guys wouldn't see the entire. You guys wouldn't see the entire screen. You wouldn't be able to see uh, the entire screener. It's the native resolution of YouTube versus my screen's really wide. Yeah, it has more to do with that than anything. And then so because of that, it would have been a black screen, or you wouldn't have seen enough. I cut off information at the top, and then when I cut that information off and just show it, so it's not. I shouldn't say this. I'm misspeaking here. So I've got my screen right, and then there's like Google stuff at the top, and a bunch of crap at the bottom you don't need to see. So I try to capture just the part of the display for the chart. And when I do that, it leaves the space at the bottom. So I typically try to post upcoming events so people are aware of them on that little green box. But if you know what I'll do is I'll try to look at it again today and see if I can get it to fit the screen better. And if I can, I will. Let me work on that in the background some more. Let me write that down. Hold on. Got it, bro. Let's see what you guys are saying. U.S. 1-year consumer inflation rate expectations 6.7% in December versus 7.1% in November. This is the conference board. U.S. November national median home price for existing homes, $370,000, up 3.5% from November 2021. We're above the 5-minute EMA on SPY right now.
We have also posted the US existing home sales report for November 2022.
Now trading 384.34.
So noting the key highlights in this report then, does say that existing home sales fell for the 10th consecutive month to a seasonally adjusted annual rate of 4.09 million as reported. The sales slipped 7.7% month over month, 35.4% year over year as well.
Now trading 384.52. Tesla's forming a nice base right now. This is that chart on Tesla for you. Tesla, baby. Teeing right off down below. We'll see if Tesla can blast north here. This is that Tesla. SPY just cranking right now. $139C is now trading at $4.40. 35,000 calls on Tesla at 140C for $4. Do not get, well, you know, it looks like there's some resistance above here on SPY, but I'll tell you what, be careful. We talked about the decoupling of Tesla yesterday from the from S&P 500. It recoupled yesterday right around the close, so you could see Tesla be the driving factor in SPY moving up today. Please like and subscribe to these videos. We're done, John Haggerty. SPY 385Cs were trading at 26 cents yesterday at the close. They are now trading at 87 cents, 400%. Woo! Woo! Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Rum Market Rebel. Good morning, Tank Adams. Merry Christmas to all of you out there. Happy holidays. If you don't celebrate Christmas, happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate. If you just, what's that? Happy Festivus. Happy Spaghetti Monster, whatever you do out there. Hope you're able to get some time off and enjoy your friends and family. I turned down the news squawk in the background for you. Keep your eyes on the 21 EMA down here, the blue line. You guys remember Festivus? Isn't that the one where you air out all of your complaints for the holidays? I think that's what it was, right? Good morning, Constantine, man. How you doing? Hope everybody's doing well out there this morning. We're in the holiday season. There's not many people out there on social media still trading with you guys, so hope you guys have found a home to hang out with me for the next couple days. It's good to have all of you here. Good to be with all of you guys. This is the first 2 holidays that we've spent where people have come to visit us, so it's kind of neat. We usually travel for holidays. This year we did Thanksgiving alone. We had some family and friends stop by, and we visited in-laws for I think it was the next weekend or the weekend before. I can't remember, but so this is the first year that we're doing kind of the home thing. And it's been good. I'm happy. I'm very happy with this holiday. I feel like every holiday it's brutal, like traveling or having people or planning and all this other nonsense. And this year it's been real nice. I thought that I was getting rough this past week because I was doing a bunch of stuff with my wife to prepare for our own children and stuff. But it's been an easy holiday this year. I'm so stoked. Right on. Yeah, it's good to have you guys here. It's good to be with you guys. Am I thinking a small retrace? Yeah, I'd like to see. Well, so we're in a supportive. So the SPY is supportive right now. So you can see that VWAP here. This is VWAP right here. I'm gonna hope to see if we can get one more push up here. It's the same as always, right? We're at a resistance point here. We teed off, right? So there's a couple things you're looking for here. You're looking for consolidation, another leg higher, believe it or not. If we break, this is the usual stuff, right? We consolidate in this line, and we should make another leg higher here. Markets are supportive. If we come back down, you want to be looking for this blue line, or this is roughly where the 5-minute big blue line is. So there's a couple places for you to make entry. 1, 2, and 3. You can DCA in there if you want. You know that we have had this resistance above here from yesterday. We know we're going to get FOMO trades today, right? You're going to get FOMOs trying to jump on board. Then I usually check the options complex too, and just to see where the dealers think we're going to go today. So right now you've got, 385 Cs are 89 cents, 90 cents. 386s are 50 cents. They're telling you that, yeah, we might get up here to 386, but the reality is it might come back down, retest, and then make a plug higher. Try to keep your eyes on options complex. It can sometimes be some tea leaves into where the expected move is in the next 5 to 15 minutes or so. What if they go for the gap fill? I think that they are going for the gap fill. I think we talked about that yesterday. He said you're going to see the attempt for the gap fill above. I think it's at 396, and it'll probably fail, and then we'll come back. That's where the bears are waiting. I heard some bears are waiting, like right here. This is where the bears are waiting, like professional bears, not retailers. That there were some professional bears waiting up here. But this is where it's at up here. That's where the gap is. And there's another gap above it, I believe, right here. Let me see if I can put this on a 1-hour chart here. Yeah, there's another gap up here. It's not showing, but hold on. Probably not showing because it only shows 3 gaps. But there's a gap above here. Right here, there's a gap. There's a gap right here, 380.
So the fear and greed index, 43 out of 100, indicating fear. The crypto fear and greed index, 26 out of 100.
So close this gap. Well. And there's a gap right here. It says the gap is above at 4,000, but it's lower. It starts like 396.45. So there's a gap up here. I don't know why it's not showing up here fully, but there's a gap right there. There's 2 gaps. One gap right here, one gap right here. So maybe we close the first gap right here. So you can see that, right? See that 23%? And then the 50% retracement and 61. So the 50% retracement up here, and this is the 61% retracement right here. So 23 is like R3, right? So we'll come down to And here's R3 right here. So maybe a failed attempt to a gap close. You fail that one. And but this is the 23%, and then the two gaps above are, I believe, 38 and 50. Just huge moves on SPY, right? Huge reversal on SPY. Monster reversal on SPY. Happy holidays to you. There's your holiday rally. You got it.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get EIA crude oil inventories, forecast 2.5 million on the prior 10.231 million, with a range of 4.682 to minus 6.5 million. Crude Cushing inventories, prior 0.426 million. Distiller inventories, forecast 1.5 million on the prior 1.364 million. And gasoline inventories, forecast 2 million on the prior 4.496 million.
Oh, sorry, going through some stuff here in the background. Been doing all this other stuff and not trading with you guys. I want to jump in on this trade, so I'm looking for some entry here. See if we can get some entry into a trade here. Let's keep an eye out on the 5-minute here. So here's the 5-minute right here, right? You can see where this big blue line's coming up. We'll draw a little line in here just so we can see it on the 1-minute. See if we can catch a bounce off this, if we can even get down there. I don't know if we can get down here. It'd be nice if we did. It doesn't look like we are. It does look, it looks like we're cranking, man. The 386s are just begging me to jump in, and I'm like, man, they're going to sell these to me and roll it over.
Schumer says that he's hopeful the Senate can pass government funding bill tonight.
Let me take a look at Tesla. Oh, they're just trying to tee off on Tesla, huh? Just a heads up here. We got somebody talking about Tesla right now. On the 1 hour, they're trying to send it right lower again. Look at this. See that where that 1 hour comes in? Maybe having a reversal come up here in the market. See Tesla, hold on a second. They teed right off on the 1 hour. Hold on a second. Came down, slammed down, got that 136, came up, and immediately bears just said, hell no, we're not doing that. We're still heading lower. That's the 1 hour trend reversal. Rejection on Tesla right now. Straight up rejection on Tesla. I wouldn't be too. I'm watching this right here. Bulls haven't given up here just yet. You want to? I don't know if it's called spinning top at this point, but you can see the see that big red wick and this big red wick. You want to see this turn green. If it does not turn green, it's going to be ugly for the Bulls. There's definitely a battle between the Bulls and the Bears right now. Could just be a liquidity grab down below too to take long here. I wouldn't necessarily be completely bearish with that rollover real quick on Tesla. This just could be just churned for the move higher, and you can see that they rejected though this 1 hourly trend reversal, because the moment you get this trend reversal here, the moment you break above this blue line, you'll see the trend reverse here for Tesla. You can see it right here.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern time,
where
we
you
get
that
EIA
giant move
crude oil
above here
inventories
for Tesla.
forecast 2.5 million on the prior of 10.231 million, with a
You can
range
see
of
it right here in previous
4.682 million to
instances.
minus 6.5 million.
And you can
Crude
see it right here.
Cushing
I want you
inventories
to look at this
prior
right here. I want you to see
0.426
this
million.
so that
Distillate inventories forecast 1.5 million on the prior 1.364 million, and gasoline inventories forecast 2 million on the prior 4.496 million.
you can see right here. Well, see this one, and then you get that explosive move higher and above the hourly trend. So I would say Tesla's still developing. I wouldn't be in full panic mode on Tesla at this point at all. Just seeing the same thing right now in Tesla here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Just face ripping, right? Not face ripping. This is just straight melt up. That's what a holiday rally is all about right here. It just keeps going up. Just keeps going, just keeps ramping and ramping and ramping. This is a melt up. I'm flat right now. I've been trying to talk to you guys for the past hour, so I'm looking for some entry here. I keep watching 386s, and they keep floating around like 50 cents, 53 cents, not really quite getting that explosive move. And that would be that move to right about here. That 386 just looking for that move higher right there. I hate chasing. I'm not a chaser. I don't like chasing it. 386 is now 59 cents. Now trading 385.16. Make sure you take some profit as we head up here. Yeah, let me look at Apple then next, Winky. Ooh, yeah, baby.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories.
So let's look at Apple on a 1 hour. This is the retracement here, 139. The gap fill above is right here at 143. I think this is my, if you get up here, if the bulls can get up here, this is where you're going to see a nasty reversal. So it's 140, 143, 142. Huge moves on Apple right now. Damn it.
Minus 5.895 million, minus 5.895 million. A draw on the forecast of 2.5 million. Gasoline inventories, 2.53 million, 2.53 million. A build on the forecast of 2 million. Distiller inventories, minus 242k, minus 242k. A draw on the forecast of 1.5 million. And Cushing inventories, 0.853 million, 0.853 million.
Come on now. Close enough. ZAR 2, it should be 135.17, I believe. And then 137. $17. This is R3 for today. And then for the retracement.
Seeing upside in West Texas immediate. The US Weekly EIA inventories report is now out on the feed for all those interested.
So we're at the 23% retracement here. (23% retracement). Would like to see some kind of a move up to the 38. And then max, this 61% is the gap fill. I'd be real careful. Like the 50 would be like the average target. We've hit the first target here.
WTI oil
Anything up here is going to be a swift reversal.
6% at $78.22 after a large weekly decline in U.S. crude inventories.
You guys want to take a snapshot of that? You can. We hold on a second. Let me close this up. Move this over for you. And then the target below is going to be right down here. 125, 122. You can snapshot that if you want.
U.S. crude stockpiles in SPR fell in the latest week to lowest since December 1983, according to EIA.
Just full on melt up right now in the SPY, just smashing and bashing. 386s are now $1. They went up 100% in the past 15 minutes. Woohoo, baby! Hell yeah, SPY, baby. Just cranking. 385.93. Woo! Just smashing. 385 C's from yesterday. Now $1.49. $1.49. What is that? A 700% on the day. At the bell yesterday, they were 26 cents. Now $1 stupid. $1.52 right now. Just screaming straight melt up right now in the market. I know there's shorts out there saying just don't fight it, just let it go. $3.86 is now trading $1.05. Just screaming higher right now in the market. Please like these videos. If you're making money, consider donating to put this stuff on every day for you. I hope you guys are making bank. Just smashing and bashing higher. Not even smashing and bashing, just pure melt up right now. Target above 392.5. You can see it right up here, right? Valhalla, baby. Happy holidays. Unreal. Oh, man. Terrible. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, this is so bad. Just like a face. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Oh, man. I'm about to start crying. It was really good. Hell yes. Just Look at it. It's just disgusting. Good morning, all of you. Good morning, everybody out there that's viewing right now. Good morning to all of you out there watching it right now. It's stupid. It's stupid right now watching the moves in SPY right now. Trading 386.32 right now. 386C is now trading $1.13. Good morning, Ben Godfrey. I saw you on Twitter last night. I wanted to say happy holidays to you, brother.
Woo.
Man. Congratulations to all you bulls out there right now. Coming up on R3 right now. Be aware of this number here, 386.96. Twitter is quiet, right? People don't even want to. People on Twitter are like, mute, 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 and mute. Mute, 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 and mute. Happy holidays to all of you out there. Good morning. We might need to get a beer early this morning. We have to have we'll call it day drinking. Coming into the first resistance on Apple right now. Just heads up, R1 on Apple coming up. You might want to take some money off the table for to jump back in here. We'll take a look at this right here. We could still melt up here, but we're coming into R1 right now. We're about to touch it. Right now, we're touching R1 on Apple. So we're looking for, do we blast up and just hit R2? Do we break through and hit this R3? Do we strike it like a pin strike above here? Just start considering. Apple just smashed into R1. 135.96. Just face melter straight up on SPY. Hey, Grubster, you're welcome on that Apple call yesterday, my brother. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. Happy holidays. It's a beautiful trade right there, isn't it? 135.98 on Apple right now. R2 on Apple today is 137.71. Want to see if there's a little bit of consolidation here. So you want to see if there's. So I got this little line right here for you. Unreal moves in the market right now, right? It shouldn't hurt until after Christmas or New Year's. That's when the real pain starts. Happy holidays, Grubster brother. You just see this little consolidation phase. You guys heard me say take some money off, look for some consolidation in here. Coming into some normal pivot points in the market. Just so you guys can see. This is R3. Normal moves in a day, R1, R2, R3. We've hit all three. Can we get an extension later in the day and hit the positive gamma above? You know, it's starting to get toppy-ish. So we'll see. We'll see if this consolidates and makes another move higher here or not. We never ever came back down here to touch this. We'll see where the 5-minute chart is, unless we're way out of way out of way off of where the 5-minute EMA is. Just melting up here. Thanks, Grubster. I appreciate it, man. Larry did specifically call for a buy tomorrow. Is that tomorrow, Larry? Like tomorrow, like Thursday? Winky, is that what you're saying? Yeah, let's take a little bit off. We can re-enter here in just a minute. I'll jump in with you on this next one. If there's a moment here where I can jump back in, I will. No, everything is good now. I've got a PayPal link in the description, and then I've got a I don't know, my wife and kids are the one. I don't. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I don't see the donations and stuff. My wife gives them out to my kids and stuff like that. Hold on a second here. Let me ask my wife. Yeah, so there's a Venmo link in the description and a PayPal link in the description. It's the most direct way. If I go through like Twitter or Patreon, like if I go through YouTube, they take like 35% off the top, and then I pay the taxes on another 30% on whatever's left over. So you end up getting like 30% of that maybe to me if I'm lucky, and so I try to do a direct donation. So that it tries to go straight to me and not to all these social media sites. They basically want you to do this stuff for free. And then, of course, you have to AstroTurf your stream and AstroTurf the content you're putting out, so that you really don't get any real value for what I'm here for. It's a really gross thing in the background. Congrats, Guru Trader. No, I've got a in the YouTube description. It's a couple places on the YouTube description of the video. I have 2 links in there, I believe. I believe there's links for Venmo and PayPal down there. My Twitter handle has a PayPal donate button on the pinned or in my description of PayPal or of Twitter. My Twitter handle. It's got a direct link there. I appreciate the support. Happy holidays to all of you out there. Yeah, the super chats cost me money. The super chats are like I think I might see like at the end of the day like 30% of that money. It's very, very low. Direct donations are always appreciated. The indicators and all that stuff's costing me a few $1,000s, so shit's not cheap. Two places to be looking here for a dip buy. We've got the 1 minute chart. You can see we've teed off here. You can see we've teed off here below, right? We teed off here. Teed off here. And we're teeing off again once more. You might want to be, just careful, make sure there's no roll down here. This is the 5 minute 21 EMA. So you could buy here and then add again down below. There's a little bit of roll on Bookmap though, so be cautious here. Be tempered in your expectations of whatever move higher this is. Still a ton of calls above on there's 130,000 calls at 385C. Don't give all your money back to the big boys. Keep your money. Have a plan for buying a dip. And start with like, I don't know, 100 contracts here and then 100 contracts lower and then 300 contracts lower for your DCA. If you think we're going to continue to go up, don't give your money back. I have a CashApp handle in the description, I think. I think my wife put one in there. I'll look right now. I asked her about that last week. Someone had asked me, so I'll check right now and see if I thought I put one in the description somewhere. I'll look and see if it's in there. I thought I had a CashApp. Let me see if I do, if it's in the description. I asked her to put one in there, but it may not have gone in. Let me hold on a second here. Fucking this stuff up. Let's see here. Let me see if it's in the description. Of course, I got the day wrong, right? Again. Didn't update the date today. I'll ask my wife about what the CashApp is. Can you write it down and okay. So I don't see it in here. I don't know why. I'll put a I'll put a CashApp in there. Hold on. If that's better for you. I'm asking my wife. I'm like, can you write that down for me so that oh, hold on. What is going on here? And I'll let you guys know when I jump into a trade with you. I'm looking at I'm eyeballing the 387s for another. I'd like to see another. So if you guys are going to set this up, I'm looking for something up here like this. So if we can get something like that. Okay, here we go. Okay. So CashApp is at capital. That's CaptainJimJames. Sweet, easy. At CaptainJimJames. Pretty easy, right? I put it in the description, and what I'll do is I'll post something in the chat here. I don't know if I'm doing this right or not, but that's what it is. I appreciate all the support. I want you guys to know that. Oh, shit. Did I just insert? If you guys are getting an ad right now, let me know and I'll turn it off. I clicked the wrong button. God damn it. Dude, I suck at YouTube. I'm going to enter a trade right here. I'm looking at 387s. If this doesn't roll over here, so let me show you guys. If we don't roll over here, I'm going to try to grab this move higher here. Let's see how high this goes. So I'm long on 387 C's. 387C. Try to make some fast money if I can. Probably going to get a rollover here. I'm going to have to sell out of this. Come on. Keep on squeezing. Don't roll over. I got my hands on I'm like freehanding a stop loss here with my finger. Instead of setting a stop loss, I've got my finger on the sell trigger. Now up to 74 cents. 75 cents. I'm looking for that 386.96. I don't know if we're going to get it or not. Keep on trucking. Go higher now. Make me some more money. 75 cents right now. Slap that ass up there. Go up there and slap R3, baby. Get up there. Keep on pushing. 76 cents right now. Come on, dude. I'm probably going to set a sell on it for like 80 cents here. Let's see if we can slap up top there. Slap that top R3. Keep on going. Squeeze me, baby. Squeeze me higher. Come on now. Now trading 77 cents. 78 cents. I'm going to sell at 80 here if we can get it. Come on now. 79 cents. Oh, are you serious? All right. Fuck that. I'm selling. $0.78. Like, come on. 79 cents. Just hit 80 cents. All right, I'm out. 78 cents. I'm out at 78. This is the double top that all the bears are waiting for. They're like, "Oh, Captain, you're so close to getting. Captain, you're getting so close to this right here. There's your double top cap. Playing a fire, Captain." Slap R3. Hold on here. Slap R3, just slap it. Just slap R3 right here. Oh, we get the gap higher. We're getting the gap. There's R3 right there, 386.96. Are we gonna slap it? Do me a solid, right, and just hit it to the pin strike. 386.74, 386.73. Just give me that pin strike up there. 387's now trading 85 cents. I got out too early. Give me that pin strike at 386.96. Just do it. Get up there. Get up there and slap it. 386.84. Give me a little more pennies up there. Just get up there. Just touch it. Just touch it. Touch it. Touch it. Just get up 386.80. 16 cents. Give me 14 cents. Take your money and run, boys and girls. Take your money and run up here. Just a little bit more. Just, like a tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. 386.86. 386.89. Just go up there. You just touch it. 390. Yeah, 386.93. 3 pennies, baby. Good. Touch it. Touch it. Touch it. 3 cents. Oh. 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 387 is now trading 93 cents. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. 387.99. What do we have above here? 387.01. Oh. Oh, no. Look at that move. Look at that move. Oh. Show me where it hurts, Bears. Show me. Am I touching you where it hurts? Show me where it's hurting. Did Captain Jim James touch you in the bad place? Oh. Oh. The Bears touch me in the bad place all the time. Sometimes they don't even lube me up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look at that. That's just terrible right there. Awful. Let's look below and see what happened. Okay, so just eyeball this right here, okay? See this? Consolidation. This is R2 right here, right? So keep your eyes on this right here. And do you end up getting more consolidation, or do we roll this over here, right? So see the line right there? Teed right off it. 1, 2, and boom, we're off and running. We'll look for something like that above us. And if we see that, right, we're going to positive gamma. So if we see that, so we're gonna start taking a peek here and seeing if we can get that same kind of a thing, right? So we're kind of like to set this up, and we're gonna look right here, and we're gonna see if we're just gonna keep on trucking above. Oh, man, look at this. Just R3, just blasting through R3 now. You guys are probably wondering what this line is right here. You got 388.63. Positive gamma above here. $387.11 now. A way to keep your eyes on 3930, okay? You see the, let me bring Bookmap back up. 39, see that 393035. Keep your eyes on it. Just be cool, guys. Be cool, be cool, be cool. Be cool, man. Be cool. We're going to take a look at the 5-minute chart on the EMA. Yeah, let's look at that. It's just stupid. So we'll keep that 5-minute EMA up right there, right? And then we're going to go back to the 1 minute. So you can see where it is right now. Just got like a blue line out in the middle of nowhere. A little bit of a rollover right now on Apple. 136.80 it tagged. We know we're at R3 on SPY, so we're seeing that rollover, that the same rollover over in Apple right now. We'll look to see if there's any consolidation. Boyle sold off on the bell. Found a little bit of a bottom down there at 25.62. I still don't like Boyle, man. I'm telling you, like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying just historically, like coming into winter and stuff like that. It's in that sell the rip kind of a phase. Just take a look at, or if you any guys are out there trading out in Eddie Gas, just try to look at the supportive environment, when it's in a supportive environment and when it's in a we're going to start selling into strength, and that's what Boyle looks like to me right now. So just be careful with Boyle. Yeah, so Tesla, man. So Tesla's doing the same thing, right? I showed you the 1 hour chart on Tesla, and you're going to be looking for coiling here and then a move higher on Tesla. If you look at a 20 EMA on Tesla on a 1 hour, you'll see the same look on a rip higher. I don't know when Tesla rips higher. It could be today, it could be tomorrow. But there should be a rip higher in Tesla. They're trying to pound down. Nothing's changed on Tesla. Same move. So here, we'll look at Tesla real quick. We're getting a little bit of consolidation here. I want to go, if you guys are just joining us, I'm going to go over Tesla briefly for you so you can all track with what I'm talking about here. So we're going to look at Tesla real quick, okay? And you can, we're going to look at a 1 hour chart, okay? I'll make it real simple. So you see this blue line here, right? This is the 20 EMA. And you can see this first red candle, right? You see this first red candle down here? And you got a long red wick here. You've got bears trying to step in and tell you, no, we're going down, we're going down, we're going down, right? You know we hit 136.8 or 135.80, so basically the 136.07 that we wanted to see. Robots came in, tagged it in the open, and now you're seeing this coiling here, right? And so you're like, okay, Cap, what are we doing here? We're just going to sit here all day long and not join in the party? I'm going to show you previously when we've had it's right here. I want you to see this move higher here, okay? And what I'm going to try to show you here is you see this slam down, right? This is all computers, right? We know that algos, we know that the bears and the bulls are algos. We know that all trading is algorithmic. You saw that big buy right here, right? Sent it right back down. And I want you to look, it's the same, not the same, but it looks the same, right? So you can see right here that compression, right? And you can see this quote, people say this is a fight between the bulls and the bears. But the reality is this is all compressing in here, right? for a move higher into the end of the day, and then start blasting off here. Kind of coincides with Christmas, right? So 1, 2, 3. This is called a 3-bar trade. If you don't know what those are, it's a 3-bar trade. 3-bar bull trade. 1, 2, 3, right? And usually you're looking for hold on here. A retracement trade, right? So we're down here in a retracement trade, and we're saying, well, how high is it going to go? We've got some shit to deal with here. We've got to get above this 1 hour. This is the same one, right? This is that 1 hour. You're looking at, if you really want to, you can wait for the move higher on the 1 hour. You can wait to enter the trade until we're above it. But it's definitely shaping up like a coiling for this explosive move higher. And so the next question becomes, where does it go, Cap? And we gave some price targets. We've got this 150 above here. We got the 159 above here, and close this up. 160.58 is the one that I'm really looking at here. This is the 50% retracement, 168 here, and so I'm expecting this. I'm expecting some kind of explosive move higher. So you got to hang tight if you're a Tesla bull. I mean, you got to have patience if you're a Tesla bull. You got to lose money if you're a Tesla bull. That's what it's all about. Just kidding. Oh, look at SPY just teeing off right now. Just teeing off. Came down. Boom. You guys always get me doing other stuff, so I can't enter trades. SPY just blasting north now. 387.30 on SPY. You got me over here doing other things and not paying attention to what I need to be paying attention to. Positive gamma attack above is going to be 390.30 on ES. We're looking for something like this to move up higher. Consolidation, move higher. This is the 5-minute 20 EMA, 21 EMA over here. You guys are always got me on a. I'm always like, okay, it's gonna consolidate here for a minute, and I'll get right back to buying the next rip. And sure enough, I miss it. Damn it! There's R3, so you guys can see that's R3 right there. Positive gamma above. This is positive gamma. This is all positive gamma, but this is where we get like super bullish. I don't think we're going to get super bullish. I think we're going to roll in here somewhere. We're going to have some kind of a failure somewhere in here. There's going to be a failure in here. Almost 100% sure. You get a high probability of failure somewhere in here. So I'll try to get on this next trade with you guys. And you're in SPY puts right now, Guru Trader. Guru's saying that he's looking for that roll right now. He's pretty good. So if you guys don't know Guru OM, he's a pretty good put buyer. Makes some really good calls on puts. So he's claiming that this is the top right here. I think there will be a failure somewhere in here at some point today. This is a lot of movement for the day. So if you're going to take that bearish position, you got some targets below, right? You want to see a failure of consolidation here. You've got the 5-minute EMA right here. You also have, so let's talk about what the bears are looking for. You know this line, we drew this line out yesterday, right? So you got a couple spots to be looking for. You want to see a break of consolidation. You want to see this break right here. And then your next target is right here. And then your next target is right here. And your next target is right here. You guys want to look at that? You can. And you also probably have the, I'm going to assume VWAP comes up and touches R1, right? Or R2. Let me show you where R2 is so we can give you guys some reference if we roll over. R2, R1. We're on R3 right now. So far, it's in consolidation. Be very respectful of this blue line right here. This is the 5-minute 21 EMA. You want to start getting super bearish. It's below this line here. We'll check it real quick, make sure it's right. That's where it is right there. This has been trend right here. This is a 5-minute EMA. Let's see, I'm moving it right there. So what do we got going on here? Could be explosive move down in Tesla too. Given where SPY is right now, should go down. If not now, then in coming days. Options make little sense going in a long holiday. Sold at 16%. When you get a minute, please correct this. The stock market live holiday rally. What do I need to do? The stock market show live holiday rally SP 500. Date is incorrect. Okay. 21. Yeah, you know what? I tried to correct that this morning, and I thought I don't wonder if Streamlabs isn't. Maybe I didn't save it. That might have been my problem. Like I'm changing it, and then I'm not saving it. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate that. I just changed it right now. Thanks for the heads up on that. Who said who did that? Ocean Fantasy, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Or sister, I don't know who you are. Yeah, no, definitely let me know. I'm wrong all the time. You guys, I have no problems with you guys correcting me. I love when you guys correct me. You guys are awesome. I always appreciate I always appreciate being corrected. I don't want to be wrong and shit. Whenever I'm wrong, I want to be told. Yeah, easy with try to be easy inside of the channel with the pumping. If you guys have I always appreciate if you guys are like, hey, I've got something to show you here, something if it's important. And I don't mind you saying, I'm long here on AMC, stuff like that. I'm long GME here, and this is why. But if at any point you come in and start just like pumping AMC for like a bunch of chats, you're gonna get the ban hammer. No, we don't do any pumping and dumping here. We try to trade the S&P 500, try to make an actual living. I don't mind. And I've traded GME. I bought GME when it was worthless, like sub $20. Have a history of it on Twitter, so it's not like I'm not willing to trade overly shorted stocks, anything like that. I just don't want to ever turn this into when I'm trying to make something where people can make a living. Like just a normal retail trader. You can't ban anyone, Winky? Hold on a second, Winky. Let me check you out, Winky. Let me see if I can figure something out for you, Winky. Let me see if I can get you ban privileges. I don't know how to do that here. Let me look. Communities, maybe? Okay, hold on. So I've got Winky as a moderator. Winky, I think you can ban people, bro. Defaults. Let me see, Winky, how I can give you a ban hammer. I don't know why it's not showing. Oh, hold on. Let me look down below. See if I can see anything. Blocked words. Oh, I finally found blocked words again. I think you can ban. Yeah, I think you can ban people, Winky. I don't mind you guys. I don't mind you guys. If you guys have legit, like, hey, AMC is going to squeeze here, GME is going to squeeze, or some pump and dump stock that you like, I have no problems with that. I don't ever want it to turn into where it's like, you know, just throwing bullshit out there. I want you guys can all joke around whatever you want. You guys control each other with from a perspective of like positivity, right? You guys want to make fun of each other and stuff like that, as long as it's in good form, right? I don't know how to say that better, but I don't mind any of that stuff. I don't mind you guys joking around. I guess I have a good time, whatever. And the only thing that I don't like is when if you're upside down in some fucking trade and you're like, hey man, we're going to the moon. Now, if you got some good DD, I don't mind that ever at all. But don't ever try to rope people into just like nonsense. Yeah, we got big red balls on SPY right now. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You guys can pick it out. I don't really need to talk about that stuff, do I? Like, you guys know when you see it, when you don't. You guys know when it's like, hey, we might have a bottom here in AMC or something, which could be legit, which I'm fine with that. But there's one thing that I'm not into, and it's creating bag holders. There are these channels and furrows out there. What they do, I don't know if you guys know this, but like they trade certain stocks that when you become a bag holder, they'll come on and make videos where they're like, "Oh no, I can't believe this happened today," and because you're upside down, you just want to consume that video, right? Because you're upside down, and it like breeds this like gross like I don't know, it's not sadomasochism. It's like it's like masochism on you, where you're taking the beatings all day long, and meanwhile they're trying to sell you shit. And I just don't ever want to be a part of that. If you're ever upside down in something, you should always know to unfuck yourself immediately. Immediately, you should never ever be like, I'm just gonna keep trucking along. Like that shit doesn't work. Oh, you sold out, Guru, instead of keep holding. I mean, to be honest with you, the bear trade is right here. Like the bear trade, I mean, there might be a trade here, but the real bear trade is right here. This one right here, that's the big juicy one. You break the 80, you break the 20 EMA. This one right here is sexy. This is still consolidation. This is still a risky bet. Now trading underneath the 1 minute EMA, though. This is positive for the bears. So you see this blue line that's going up. This will be the first time today, except for the open, that we've traded under the 1 minute 21 EMA. So bears are starting to get a little bit of. Whew, for a minute there, I thought it was long calls. And it wasn't. So this is productive for the bears, right? On a 1 minute time frame, very productive for bears. This is the 5 minute time frame here, right? So on the 1 minute time frame, we've got productivity for the bears trying to get down and see what happens down here. We'll switch over briefly to the 5 minutes so you can see it. So you can see the 5 minute right here. We actually got some curl going on. So we'll move this over. This is the 5 minute chart. Bears very productive right now, trying to get down on this 5 minute EMA. This is the 1 minute. Yeah, if you guys are ever trying to enter a trade or exit a trade and you want, let's say you're in a trade and you want to hear me live, natively YouTube will delay a stream by up to 13 to 15 seconds. If you hit the playback button and speed it up, you should be about 3 seconds behind me live at most. If you're longer than 3 seconds, that's usually on your end, not my end. I've got I pay for the best internet you can get. So Jedi Marcus is on Twitter. Jedi JEDIMARKUS 77. You can follow him. He trades in 21-day exponential moving average, and on the 5-minute chart. So his point is, I'll show you here. I'll get rid of this. His point is that if you're trading, if we're above the, I'm gonna make this short and sweet. If we're above the 21-day EMA, it's bullish, right? So you take the bullish trade above the 21 EMA. If we, let's say here we had slipped below, let's say you took the bullish trade here, right? And the trade actually went against you. You'd stay in the bullish trade, then pick up the bearish trade, make your money down here, and then exit the bullish trade once it recovered back on the 21 EMA. So it's a two-sided trade. So right here, this is where it is right now, right? You're going to be, if you're a bull, you're looking to pick this trade back up right here. You set your stop losses right here if you wanted to. If we started to break below this trade, you'd pick up the bear trade. But it's a two-sided trade, and it has an edge. The trade has an edge, small edge, but it's like a 30% edge or something like that. There's a white paper on it. We've posted it before. Maybe some of you guys, if you have that link to it, maybe you guys can post it in the chat. Make sure you follow him on Twitter. He's someone I've been following since when I first came on Twitter. He's I have a lot of trust for him. He's an old school market maker, a pit trader. His pick card was, I think, was JM77. If I have that right, I could be wrong on that. So I'm going to go back. So this is a 1-minute chart, right? So I'm going to go back to the 5-minute chart. I'm trying to trade the 1 minute. So what I'll end up doing is I'll place, and I'll update this every 15 minutes, half hour or so. But I'll put where I think the 5-minute EMA is. I'm sure there's a way to get this on the 1 minute, but just for now, for you guys, it's sitting here, right? And I'm going to switch back to the 1 minute, and I can see it just sitting here. So if I'm going to make a 5-minute or 1 minute trade, I know I'm below the 1 minute down here. I want to see some kind of interaction down here. Yeah, see if I can trade this, pick this back up. Make a quick 20, 30, 40%, 100% trade. I'm going to be watching Bookmap to see if it's supportive. The dome and the order flow, right? And just heads up too on the cumulative on Bookmap, we are plateauing a little bit. We could see the selling of calls and buying of puts here. So just notice that the cumulative, see the graph down at the bottom left-hand side of your screen. There's some plateauing going on. I want you to see this right here, okay? Hold on, I'm going to switch over right now. Let me see if I can mute this. Hold on a second. Okay, so I just want you to see. So a little bit of plateauing going on up here, okay? So I just want you to see this. This could be indicative. Now, the hero indicator will show you this as well, and this looks a little indicative of consolidation, maybe selling calls, buying of puts. just be conscious of this plateau, and we're, range wise, we're at the top of a range, right? We're stretching higher on an intraday. Still have more buyers than sellers, so we could still be in consolidation here. Just a second so I can switch back over here. No, like the Tesla coil, I would not be surprised to see it be range bound between 141.26 and that 136.607 range, and then see an explosive move higher. You could always combat this by taking a call spread too. You can take a call spread on Tesla for a week out, and then buy some far outside the money puts. You like 20-cent puts on Tesla, down to like $96. There's your trade right there. It's very simple, very straightforward. If you break out above 141.46, you can cut the put side of your call spread, and you can cut the you can just burn the 20 cents or whatever on the puts. If you guys are taking a directional trade on Tesla, pretty standard thing. Tony Cheese is like, I'm driving the Millennium Falcon today, Cap. Balls deep, baby. Be careful of trap buyers up here. So you might have a bull that's up here, right? You'll see it move higher, and then it'll fail and come back down. So you've got these buyers here hoping that we go higher. We don't, right? They trap them in. Bulls will end up taking like 70% of what let's say we're at $1 here, and now it's at 70 cents. Just an example. And then they'll drop it right back down over here. Yeah. No, Tesla's it has all the signs of this being a bottom. It says it's a bottom, and it should coil. It should take anywhere from 1 to 3 days, but it should make an explosive move. And then the other thing about Tesla would be this. So let me bring up Tesla real quick for you. So what you do is this would be the trade plan for Tesla, okay? So let me mute this for you. So if you wanted to enter, let's say, a Tesla trade, like an options trade. Hold on a second here. So you see this range here, right? Okay, so anywhere here at a low, you're going to be looking to pick up a call spread, right? And then you buy some dirt cheap puts on Tesla. And we'll look at the, I'll give you an exact number if you want it, okay? So you're not panicking. For just protection, right? So you do like a weekly 0 dates, so the next expiry 0 dates down to 123. Right? So 123p. I'll set this trade up for you. Or how I would set this trade up. So yeah, perfect. So like 125p for the 23rd is 27 cents. So let's just go with December 30th. And a 110, I don't think you'd get there, but like a 125p on the 30th is $1.53, right? So I'd probably do the 23rd. Something dirt cheap, like maybe 126p. That's S3 on Tesla. So I do like a 20-cent put down here, just in case it rolls, in case this breaks the other way, to protect the trade. Then I would put in a call spread expiring either on the 23rd or the 30th. I would do the call spread in the money up to what did I say? The top is 169, so you could just do an in the money call spread between 136 and 141. You could do it a little bit higher. You could go. You used to get a 23% retracement here of 150. So 149, you could do right where you are, 138 to 149. See call spread, some dirt cheap insurance on it for 20 cents, 30 cents, somewhere in there. And the expectation is going to be that on an hourly chart, this is a 1 hour chart, right? The expectation is going to be that at some point we're going to have an explosive move higher into the 30th right here. Right over there. So kind of explosive move higher. And all I need it to do is get above right here. That makes sense? If the trade goes against you, you've got insurance. If the trade goes against you, you'd also cut the call side of that spread, right? And then maybe just start adding more puts on Tesla. Now, if you're like, well, I want to be even more conservative than that, Cap, then here you go. You wait for the 1 hour 20 EMA to prove itself, right? And you pick the trade up right here on the hourly on Tesla. Does that make sense? This is the one where you throw risk on. You know you're above it. There's some spots here where they could throw it back at you. But if you want that nice cheap trade, and if you look at that, see where they throw it above here, and they hammer you. You're only looking for this trade to print to right here. So there's a high likelihood that you're going to get what you're looking for out of this trade that I gave you originally. You can always pause this program, go back and look at it. The trade that I just set up for you. I think this is bottom, man. This is your double bottom right here. And there it is right there. Tesla, we need more. You need a retracement here to get more selling on Tesla if you want. If you're bearish, you don't want to be, your thesis shorting Tesla shouldn't be. Your thesis shorting Tesla shouldn't be we're gonna you can see that move right there, right? You can see that move right there, right? Your thesis on Tesla shouldn't be, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna enter short right now. Does that make sense? Because if you do that, I can show you what happens is that we get a retracement. And I already measured this against previous down moves. This is way, way, way stretched here. So the thesis would be that you have some kind of a retracement. You're going to look for them to tee off at some point up here. Make sense? And then if you want to be a bear, I would be like, yeah, anything up here, I'm willing to short this down, no problem. Make sense? It's just, you have to take risk out of this market. And there's a trade in there, right? If you wanted to be short, this is the meat of the trade. Most computers aren't like, yeah, we're just going to fucking keep doing this. So just as a thesis, right? And let's say your thesis is wrong, you know where to cut your longs, right? You know it's down here. So you should be always doing some kind of nonsense like this, right? So you have a high probability of that trade printing for you. Can things go wrong against you? Yes. But you're like, if we were up here and you were telling me, you just went from 167 to 198, and you're like, hey, Cap, I'm going to go buy some calls here. We're going to 250. I'd be like, that's kind of a risky trade up there. Trend is down, and we just retraced. And now you're telling me, this is like when bulls tell me they're going to take a trade right here. I'm like, I don't know. It's getting kind of toppy here. And this is, I don't know, it's getting kind of bottomy here. Make sense? And you know you're going to take risk in this market no matter what. You know there's nothing that I can say. You know there's nothing that anyone else can say to you. Like that can be like it's guaranteed it's going to work. But if I'm telling you this is probably if you were to tell me if you and I were standing in a room and you told me the trade is down from here in Tesla, I would guarantee that if we traded that 9 times or 10 times, I guarantee I'd smoke you. I'd smoke you every time. I'd smoke you every single time here. I'd beat you. I'd probably beat you 7 to 9 times out of that trade. I know I'd beat you on that trade. No, I would. 100% I know I would. This trade's probably a week-long trade, so look for a nice little place to buy a bottom down here and take that trade higher. I know I would. I'm 100% positively sure that I'd beat you on that trade 9 times out of 10, even in the worst bear market ever known in history. I don't care if we crash today 20%. You'd probably be back that next day to where you were. I also know it's like a bunch of shit here. So like if it crashed today 20%, you'd probably get a retrace within 2 days. Any of you guys trade the crash in 2020? Like most of the money was made on the retraces. You had to like sit and put positions for long periods of time. Then they got too expensive. If you got out, you couldn't get back in. You had like contracts that were like $20,000, $30,000 a contract. So, anyways, my point that I'm trying to make to you is, you have a place to cut long on Tesla if it goes below. You have a place to enter, a range to enter on a bottom on Tesla. On a call spread, you're probably going to take 2 or 3 days to get it to move higher. So you have to have patience. Can't be on social media. Listen to people talk to you. I'm telling you that Tesla's going to go to 0 tomorrow. Stuff like that. So if you want that long Tesla trade, that's where it is. You know where to cut your losses on it, right? Anywhere below that 160 or 136.07 is your stop loss. You're already in puts on the call spread, so you're already making money on the put side of it. And you've got your parachute 20-cent puts that if it starts getting ugly and we have a market crash, your 20-cent put's probably going to go to like, I don't know, $20 or something stupid. So I don't know what else to say about that. Why do I always have to be right? Because I've been wrong so many times. Because I've made stupid trades so many times. I've lost so much money. I've made so many bad decisions that I try to protect my trades and make sure they have a very high probability of printing. Yeah, there's no way to lose that trade. I don't think there's a way to lose that trade. It'd be maybe a sideways move into end of year you'd lose that trade. But even then, you only need time to pass on that call spread and to get above the current trading range. That's all you need. Time to pass, get above the current trading range. That's it. That's what that trade is. Does that make sense? So your trade, as long as you get above that R1, you get up to that 149 or whatever it is, 148. As long as you're above there at some point and days are passing, that call spread's going to print for you. And I most certainly would never take a butterfly on SPY right or on Tesla right now. Too much risk of an upside explosive move. Too much risk. I doubt Tesla trades sideways into the 30th. We'll track that trade. You guys want to track that trade? You guys want to paper trade it and see if it prints or not? Just paper trade it and see if it prints. It has a pretty high probability of printing no matter which direction we go. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. Little bounce here. Bull's trying to hold on here to the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. Yeah, I've lost so much money. You guys have no idea how many bad trades I've made. So one of the best ways you can learn how to trade spreads is by staying in them almost to the bitter end when you're losing, and you'd be like, "Oh, now I know how they function now." You can read about it, but when you're in a bad trade, you can real fast you'll figure out. Here, stop loss, prairie dogging. Yeah, you can wait to take that trade too. This isn't like something where whatever your risk profile is, if you're like, hey, I want to see a move above the 1 hour, dude, I understand that trade 100%. Wanting to wait until you're above it, completely understand it. If you want some confirmation that we're going to trend change on Tesla, you don't have to take that trade right now at this moment. You have to manage your own risk. You have to decide if we're going down. I just think looking at Tesla right where it is right now, the probability is for an upside move. It's a high probability. Here's our 2 and our 1. Let's see here. We got the first top here on our 3. If we were to have a pullback here on SPY, that's where we started here, right? 383.64. 383s are 17 cents on puts right now. 385s are 54 cents. We have a high probability of coming into R2. I want to see if this holds right now. Dealers have 385p at 50 cents for right here. I'd like to see a pullback to R2 if we can get it. If we can come right back to VWAP, I'd be happy. Yeah, I'm looking for I think I'm looking for VWAP down here. Chase at 385, right down here, brother. I want to see this nice R2, and then maybe another. I don't know if we'll get it. Maybe we trade sideways here, but I'd like to see at least a cooling off. I'd like to see a move down here. Maybe something like that, then a move higher. And I wouldn't even care if we came down here today. We have 2 more days left, right? Yeah, so price target down below 385. They're 50 cents. There's some really cheap ones. There's 383s at 19 cents, but I don't know if They're saying that's a hard one. You gonna drop the what you guys want to get bearish here? Blood here.
Intel breaks up graphics chip unit to speed up effort.
Break below the big blue line. There's your big blue line right there. Look at that. Beautiful. I mean, look at that right there. On the 5 minute. You guys want to make it red? You guys want me to thicken it up for you? You do that right there? Is that what you want me to do? Should give a little bit of a. Should give the bears a little bit of. Oh. Is that what the bears are looking for right there? Is that what the bears are looking for right there? Is that what they want? Is that what a bear wants? Just bring it on down. Oh no, we want that red. What else we got here? Oh yeah. You guys know how this goes, right? You guys want me to make it nasty? You guys want me to make it nasty? Hold on here. Hold on, I got your bears. Is that the cross of death? Oh, oh no. No, no, no. No. No, we don't want that, do we? Who wants that? Does the Bears want that? I should get like a graphic that's like a cross. Bulls need to pull it out of their ass right here to stay on trend. Or else we're getting blood. You don't really see anything like this, do you? Like come back up here. You want to see that kind of a thing into the close? You don't want to see that, do you? Oh, that'd be evil, wouldn't it? Right there. You're watching this right here to tee off. Come back down, try to capture that, and then blood. That'd be nasty, wouldn't it? That'd be evil. We're in the dance club right now for the Bears. Bears are getting saucy now. Bears got it set up. We're going to change here to the blue. We're going to start with blue. I'll change this to a green line here. This is what the bulls need to get above. Bulls need to get above that green line right there. Bulls need to save it. This is the don't diddle line right here. You don't want to be diddling here. This is like the indecision kind of a place here. This is when you hear, I think Brian Watts talk about not diddling in the middle. This is one of those places. You don't diddle in there. You break up here easily. You'd want confirmation if you're a bull to go up higher here. So if you're on a, like, let's say you're just out there doing your thing. Right here. Let's see. That works right there. Okay, so like right here, you don't want to be diddling in here, because if there's a move higher, this is where you would want to take a long call. Anything below here is evil. Like this, we start breaking down over here. Always in this area here. You can actually do a straddle here too. Cut one side loose if you don't want to pick a direction. Pick an OTM call above. Pick an OTM put below. I'll take a look around the market right now. See where we're actually at. Yeah, Mr. Yen's a fucking G. I like to make fun of him on Twitter, but I like him. I always have. And guys out there trading every day, puts it on YouTube. Got no beef with that guy. None, zero. Yeah, people on Twitter all the time trolling, but you don't know what they're actually doing in real life. Motherfuckers could just be angry at life and or collecting fees or whatever the fuck it is they're doing. And you got Mr. Yen out there just doing his thing. So I don't care if you're a bull or bear or whatever. If you're out there doing your thing every day, I have mad respect for you. If you're out there putting yourself out there, like you're on Twitter or something, you're like, hey, I'm long here or I'm short there. I don't even care if the trade goes against you. The fact that you're doing it, power to you. It's not easy. Let's take a look around the market real quick. Or let me look around the back side of the market here on another screener. Hold on here. I'm gonna just want to take a look around and see what's going on. I'm gonna check Dixie right now.
The pound falls 0.9% to 1.2073, the lowest level since December the 1st.
Dixie's showing a little bit of support here. You know, a lot of buyers down below. We're in that coiling kind of a thing on Dixie right now. I'm on a 5-minute chart on Dixie. And what the fuck is that? Okay. This could break either way. Like Dixie could break up or down right here. Let me look at a larger time frame. Last time we broke below, but you know, we're on trend here to go down. To keep selling Dixie. There's some decoupling in Dixie right now. There's a previous high we could be looking for though on the bear side. Dixie's not really telling me much. Let's see if we can see any divergences out there. We're gonna look at HYG. I'm not showing you guys HYG, but I'm not showing you this on chart right now, but in the background I'm doing it. You should be doing the same thing. HYG is bullish, trying to reclaim trend. Yeah, HYG is still trying to reclaim trend here. Let me check JNK. Same thing with JNK, excuse me. Still bullish context overall on JNK. Trying to try to get back into trend. Let's check out the VIX. What do we got? I didn't check VIX today. VIX at 3165, elevated. There's a Volmageddon coming up on VIX. Some people calling for VIX to go to 100. Oh, I got the wrong ticker here. VIX now down below at, let's look at VIX real quick. Yeah, VIX is at 1994. We've seen VIX get bought in the past down at 1880, 1895. So vol's been really selling off here, right? Check VIX real quick again. Bottoming pattern on VIX 1994. Looks like they're trying to rebuy that back up and send it up higher. This all looks legit here. Take a look here. 1213. Hold on here. Yeah, VIX can go down again. There's no reason why VIX can't go down here. No reason why VIX can't go down. 1213, we sold off. Keep your eye on. Could get a sell signal at a close on SPY. I don't know when that is, if that's on Friday or if that's today, but be conscious of, look at SPY on the 13th of December and the VIX on the 13th of December and 12th. Do a comparison chart on that one. And then what else am I looking for here? Not shy. TLT, XLF. I'm going to take a quick peek at. XLF looks like it wants to consolidate a little bit more. XLF could come down a little bit. Take a look at XLF real quick. Well, let me bring this back down here. XLF. You know, XLF's got some gaps to fill down here and could consolidate. You could see some intraday weakness on the SPY. So XLF's kind of telling you, you'd want to see some kind of start a trade below down here, teed off down here, teed off down here. Got a gap to fill down below on XLF. You know, if it stays above the big blue line, it could go higher. But it's, it's kind of due for, some kind of a consolidation here. J&K, I've got different instances of this stuff. So I'm looking at this from a different perspective somewhere else. And, J&K is not, they got a gap to fill down here on J&K. You could have some intraday weakness maybe, and then an attempt higher. That shows you Friday, I guess, here. And then VIX is kind of showing you some kind of a bloodbath coming up at some point. Yeah. So maybe some intraday weakness on the SPY, and then if you get I think right now you're looking for is some kind of weakness in SPY intraday. Could get something like this into tomorrow, but then I would expect some kind of a blast up by Friday, and then maybe Monday we sell it off by Monday. Could be wrong on that, but that's what the market's saying. If you think I'm wrong on that, let me know in the chat. Just consolidation. I don't know if this is true distribution. Like we're going to the depths of hell kind of stuff.
So just hearing comments from Ukraine's agriculture minister. It says 2022 corn harvest seen falling 22 to 23 million tons from 41.9 million tons in 2021. There's at 2022 to 23 wheat exportable surplus seen at 16.3 million tons. Same time frame with grain exportable surplus seen at 49.2 million tons. Again, coming from Ukraine's agriculture minister.
As we'll keep this 5-minute chart up here. Some intraday weakness. If you want to be, we're below 5 minute, let me get on the 25-minute here. So we are below the 5-minute on the EMA right here, right? So just be wary here. You've got the first sell down here. Trap some bulls, and we're going to have some price targets down below 385. And possibly even
20-day low now.
I'd like to see this
last down around
maybe the entire move race
1%.
down here somewhere. I think this would send XLF back as well. So I'll keep that up right there. I'll leave it on the 5-minute chart. I'm going to XLF, you're probably looking for 33, 34 flat. How about that? Not 34, sorry. Give me just a second here. Just a second here. Keep an eye on XLF at like 33.82. Somewhere in there, 33.82. On the closing bell, it'd be 33.89 on XLF. See if it can get down below. It's still on VWAP right now, so it's sitting on VWAP right now. And XLF looks like they bought VWAP, so we'll see what happens here. I'm not really impressed either way right now on SPY. It's that same area. We're sitting right here, and I just don't like. I don't ever like trading in here. I don't ever like this move here. It could break either way. So I am flat right now. Let's see what happens in here. Yeah, Chase. I feel you, Chase. So you guys are saying Yahoo is always bearish. Owens by Apollo Group. Actual Dan, you think that's a fade? Usually try and fade mainstream media. Was Yahoo bullish or bearish? In past, there is some correlation leak. Bit gains then dump around of expiration or vice versa. Yep. Yeah, there's a guy on Twitter that I trust, a VIX guy that I trust. Not Volwiz. He said VIX would dump. Volwiz, I think, said VIX would dump into expiration. But there's another guy that I trust that said Volmageddon's coming up. We should hit 100 on VIX. Yep, still trading within its range on Tesla, though. Tesla's got that range of 136 and 136.08 or whatever, 138, 135.80. Still within range. What's going on with, so Robert's saying, so I'm seeing something in chat right now. Can you get, I don't know what, I haven't read the chat fully yet. How about this? Can I ask you guys to just, it's the holiday season, just easy real quick and just try to get along for a moment. I haven't seen what was said. What's the, so there's someone's, Robert, what's going on with Robert? You all right, bro? We like Robert. Robert's been here for a long time, but if he's spamming chart and stuff, can you try to keep the repetitive posts to a minimum if possible? No, Winky, I think you're Winky. You're doing fine, Winky. Just relax. You're doing just fine, Winky. I can't read. I haven't read the chat that high up. Okay, so when we look at the Apple chart, right? I'll show the Apple chart one more time. No worries. But you can always go back in the broadcast too and check that chart, right? But we'll look at the Apple chart real quick. Yeah, Winky, take it easy, man. If you are checking out, take it easy, brother. I hope you don't. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I don't want to see if I don't get to you. If you how about this? If you guys really want to see something, I will see a super chat. I don't care if you just send like $1 or something. I will see those. Those do pop up right in front of me. So if you really want to see something, so I can't always read the chat. I have to trade myself, and I'm doing work in the background. Yeah. So like, let's just start with a baseline here, okay? Try not to spam the chat ever. Try to be like, say something once or twice or whatever. You shouldn't have to spam it 10 times, anything 10 times. If you really want to get my attention, it's not that I'm trying not to pay attention to you. If you do a super chat, it pops up. It's like a big bubble. So it grabs my attention. You can always mute the broadcast and go back and check places where I've reviewed a chart with you. So I'll put Winky. What I'll do is I'll put these rules. I'll put these rules up, Winky,
30th, last down
so that they have them.
92%.
I'm not mad at Robert either. Like, I don't want you guys to think I'm mad at any of you. So what I'll do is this. So ask once or twice, or like ask once, 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, you want to ask again, that's fine. If I can't get to it, I can't. On my end, I'm looking at, the charts that you're seeing up here, and then I'm trying to trade myself, and I'm trying to make sure that there's nothing bad happening in the background. I don't want you guys to get caught in anything really bad up here or anything, If you guys are long or something, I don't want you to get caught. I don't want a bear to be in a put position here and get caught. So I'm trying to do that kind of work too. If you don't know how to do it, you can get a snipping tool for Google or for Microsoft. If you have Microsoft Windows, type in snipping tool. You can always just snap a screenshot, right? Pause the video where you like it, snap a screenshot, put it on your own charting, and then you just rejoin the stream, refresh the page, and you come right back into the live stream again. I'm not trying to make money off you either. Like, the super chat just happens to be, you can do like 50 cents or something, or 25 cents. But that's the only way that I can see it if I'm paying attention to other stuff. Hey, Emerson, how are you, bro? Yeah, it's built into Windows, so you can just take snaps. We'll take a look at Apple just to clear it up. I don't want to make anybody upset. I got you, Robert. I like you, man. I got no issues with you, brother. But Winky's got a point. Like, and people in the chat don't want to see stuff get spammed. I don't mind you guys spam when like it's going the way we want it to go and stuff like that. Like, woohoo, that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like it's a weird line. Yeah, no worries. I got what you guys are saying. I understand that too. They're asking things over and over again. So we'll just take a quick look at Apple. So let's just talk about something here, okay? So if you're trading Apple, you can trade it against NDX, right? All the other sectors, Dixie, Bond, or HYG, you can trade it against VIX, right? And you should always be using SPY as well, because SPY is going to give you the direction of the market, right? You've got the whole together as a group, as long as there isn't a decoupling of Apple to SPX, the spider complex, then you're going to want to be checking SPY anyways. And so just as a matter of point here, this is a no man's zone, right? This is a no man's zone. You want to take the trade below or take the trade higher. I'm going to assume, without even looking at Apple, that applies to Apple as well. Okay? And I'm going to assume that this top right here on SPY was pretty close to wherever Apple was. Right? So we'll take a look at Apple real quick. Hold on here. I hope you're still there, Robert. And, same thing, right? We've got R1 or R3 up here. This is a big range for Apple today. Came up, didn't quite hit R3, but we know that in SPY that we hit a general top up here, right? We know we were in a supportive market right now. You know that we're in some positive gamma. So it's not quite sell the rip, right? You know that Apple's come up now, right? It's now resting on R2, right? You're going to want at least another attack up here to R3. Here is your VWAP on Apple. So if you wanted to re-enter a trade for Apple, you take it here on VWAP or above the EMA. This is the 5 EMA, right? We're now testing this 5 EMA. You could take this trade right here, and then what you do is just set a stop loss right here, right below. And if you're like, oh yeah, Cap, people tell me on the internet all the time that never set stop losses because you'll lose or something, right? You could wait for confirmation. This is your 5 EMA or your 20 EMA. You could wait for this to take that trade higher, right? So you wait for it above. I already told you this is not the place to be taking longs or shorts, right? This is the diddle in the middle thing. So if you're like, oh, I'm a bull, I want to take a long here, you want to see some constructive work. If not, you get yourself positioned for puts here, and you wait for the drop below, and then you start taking this put down to the next level, which is what? Hold on here. Here's your R1 right here. Here's your R2, and here's your pivot. So there's like a bunch of ways to look at this. You could look at this in the perspective of wait for the move to show you if it's up or down. The next thing you want to see something constructive for a move higher, or something constructive for a move lower, right? If you didn't want to wait and you're like, no, I don't want to wait, Cap. I have a bearish. You're like, I'm bearish here, Cap. What you do is you let's say you enter a put position here, and you're going to look for a stop loss above, right? It could be right here, could be right here. Does that make sense? Or you're waiting for a move higher to take that move lower here, right? So if you're positioned here, you have your next stop loss above, right? So that you can take this move lower. So like two or three different ways you can look at constructive moves higher, constructive moves lower, and where you shouldn't be right now, right? Shouldn't be diddling in here. This is kind of the place too where they grind options down. That's another reason why you want to be in for the move, the directional part of the move. This is just an example, but in here, you could see like an Apple call. Let's say it was $1. And let's say it started at $1 right here, and let's say the move is up. You could see that call go from like $1 to like 50 cents, right? And then you'd get the move higher, and it might go to 86 cents. Does that make sense? These are dealers in here, market makers in here, actually repricing options, right? And especially as time decay, theta kicks in, you're going to see the price of options over time go down, right? So even if it's going up, it's still going down. So you want to be grabbing the bottom part of that option so that you get a print off it, right? So in here, you might see this. You might see that grind in here. That makes sense to you? And that works for puts as well, right? Puts, the same thing happens. You have the theta burn, especially on like weeklies or dailies. So you need to grab this top over here and not in here, right? You don't ever want to be. Make sense? Well, I guess you'd want to be down here on a put, but same concept. So I hope that helps. So I don't know what to say to you on Apple right now. Looking around the market, it looks like it needs to cool off a little bit. I would suspect here, if you want my best guess, that we're going to trade back down to 133.71. Or you know what? I'd like to see a retracement on Apple specifically, maybe to right here. So what is that? 134.75. I'd like to see at least the push lower here a little bit. So I hope that helps. If you want this on a larger time frame, you've already got. I mean, let's look at a large time frame. We hit 23%, right? Normally, when you see retracements, you'll see this come up. We'll hit. Right, we got a little rollover, and if we're gonna go up and hit that 38%, it's usually something like that. I don't know if the time frame's correct here, but It's usually something like that. And then the bears will come in and try to sell this and sell this and sell this right here. How far down does it go? Like right there, right? That's trend, right? We're in trend mode. You can see the 1 hour trend coming up, right? So, you know, like 133.45. That's my price target. I've changed my price target. 133.71. I'm going to tighten it up a little bit for you. Somewhere in this R1. Right down here. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for retracement to R1 to pick this trade back up to stay in trend. That's my answer. 130. Right now, it's going to change, of course, as time passes. I'm looking for that retracement right there on Apple. I hope we get that. I'd feel I'd feel better about a trade-off wherever this winds up. And there's the zero gamma line and SPY right there. So zero gamma, retracing to 383 maybe on SPY.
So seeing via a Bloomberg reporter on Twitter says that the Senator Wyden states that there is a chance of passing the spending bill tomorrow at 5 a.m.
That's what I'd like to see. I don't know if we get that, but we could get that tomorrow. Could get a pump here. Get a little pump. Cap, you're wrong, and then boom, come right back down. And that's where you nail it right there. Right? Doesn't matter if we bleed off down here. Doesn't matter how we get there. Probably going to get there at some point. Emerson's in the chat. He's probably, I'm going to assume that Emerson knows all of this, and he's like, yeah, exactly. We're going down, Cap. I bet Emerson is like, I bet Emerson knows exactly all these numbers here. Yeah, there's no rip on Tesla. I mean, there's no RIP on Tesla either. Tesla, same. Nothing's changed on Tesla. But hold on a second. Why can't I bring this up? Get this weird thing going on with Tesla. So rest in peace on Tesla. You guys are all calling rest in peace on Tesla. My God, you guys are savages. So Tesla just bounced. Where? Right there, right? We did this earlier in the broadcast, right? Same place, right? Same retracement. You guys want to see it? Almost to a pin strike down here. Nothing's changed. Haven't changed nothing. Right? Looking at hourly reversal in previous instances. Trade and range right in here. Looking for an explosive move higher. Nothing's changed on Tesla. This is the original strike down here. Pin strike down below on Tesla. We'll show, where's that bar? Hold on a second. Might take a trade here. Hold on. There was the high on Tesla. Bear's trying to. It's right here. Bear's trying to make a reversal right in here. And this is the big red line up here. Give you guys some context for what's going on Bookmap. Right there. Right there. Give me a second here. Does that show better for you guys? The white, excuse me, the white line is this red line right here. That's the white line, is this red line, and then this yellow line right here is this right here. Okay. All right. Got 173,000 puts right now on 385p. Just came into the market. December 21st, 385p, 57 cents. We'll put that line back for the Bears. Bears looking for that. Right down to zero gamma. Notice how zero gamma, we know that's where the hourly trend is. So we're going to put this on here, right? So this zero gamma area down here, this is right where the hourly trend is, right here. This is where the green, this is where trend is, right? Daily trend is right in here. We've got 385 Ps, 175,000 contracts that are looking to take this down into, right down into this target down here, 383.11. I think for Tesla, the buy opportunity is 128, 130. Oh. Ooh, brutal. 128, 130. What was Chase saying? Maybe time to buy is where the lines meet. Yeah, I'm just looking for retracement. I'm looking for retracement off 136. Or not, is it 136? I think it's 136. What are you guys doing here? Oh, you reloaded Tesla calls in this dump? I'd be loading Tesla calls on like I'd get the what did I say was the put side of that trade? I think I got the put side of that trade at 136. No, 126. 125. 125 for, I think they were 20 cents earlier. They're now 36 cents. So the put side of that trade, I think, is 126p for the 23rd. And then the call spread side for the trade higher. No news right now. U.S. Senator Wyden, there's talk of passing the spending bill tomorrow at 5 a.m. BBG reporter tweets. U.S. crude stockpiles in the SPR fell in the latest week to lowest since December 1983. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer is saying it is hoped that the Senate will pass the government funding bill tonight Bunch of pork barrel for the market. I'm going to read some Bloomberg headlines for you. Jet costs, sketchy deductions among reg flags and Trump taxes. Trump tax records to be released by Democrats after a panel. I don't know how relevant that is. Musk is finally running out of gas at Twitter as he hunts for a CEO. This is all Bloomberg stuff. More than 95% of the S&P 500 stocks rise, bonds steady. That's a market wrap. Bankman-Fried says in court that he's ready for a U.S. extradition. I bet. You don't want to be stuck down the Bahamas. Just 1% of bond investors dodged mistakes that sank rivals. Zelensky leaves Ukraine for first time since war to firm up aid. So Bloomberg today looks like it's a very slow news day. They're focusing a lot on non-market type stuff. Jamie Dimon is more crucial than ever to the bank he's run for 17 years. Jamie Dimon's really scared right now about crypto and the digital dollar. See if I see anything else in Bloomberg. Bloomberg's kind of like quiet today on Bloomberg News. I'm going to check out the markets. Tesla shares suffer worst year ever, and 2023 looks bad too. YB of Bank of Japan's small tweak to bond yields was a bombshell. You know, I want to tell you guys something. If you have a chance, right, check out, what's this guy called? Check out Eurodollar University. He does a really good job of explaining. If you guys want to be really wary of what you're reading in the U.S. news right now about Bank of Japan, check out Eurodollar University. He did a segment on the Bank of Japan and their 10-year Treasury bill and its impact about expanding its range. So you guys want to check that out because it's very different than what you're hearing in news. Check that guy out. If you don't understand what he's talking about, I would recommend that you watch it over and over and over, or his channel over and over and over. If you want to understand what's going on above the surface or below the surface of the stock market. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. I'll warn you of that. Do not drink the Kool-Aid on this channel. But if you want a firm understanding of what's actually going on, he does a fairly good job of it. A lot of what he says doesn't exactly impact the stock market, but it's a good idea for you to have some kind of a basic understanding of what's going on below the surface. I should say below the surface. I have a question for you guys too out there. I'm looking through some headlines here. So if we get a digital dollar, right? What happens to? I was talking to my wife the other day about all the and so someone commented from Cleveland or something, said, "Hey, I never leave Cleveland, never leave the U.S." And I was talking to him about needing U.S. money. So when you travel into other countries, sometimes you need like crisp, clean, perfect bills to travel. And there's a lot of slippage in physical currency. And he made a comment that it piqued my interest because I said, I live in Detroit where there's a lot of cash business still. So Detroit had an exodus of white people, black people, and what was left behind was very poor people, uneducated, with fathers that got caught up in the legal system. You get a couple generations, 2-3 generations of that. And what happened, and the schools were breaking down years ago. What happens is what was left in Detroit was a very impoverished population with generational prison sentences, and of course the exodus of business. Well, all that added up to was a population with a hand over a thumb on it, right? And Detroit's going in, or has been in some kind of a rebirth past decade or so, where you can really, a little bit longer than a decade, but it's really starting to show itself in Detroit. But like I only hire people, so I have houses that I renovate and rehab and keep and stuff, and I only hire Detroiters do that work. And a lot of these guys, man, they have to be under the table. And this guy from Cleveland was like, "Are you buying drugs or dealing drugs, or are you doing nefarious things?" And then I was talking to my wife about it, and my wife was like, "Well, I use cash all the time. People just don't realize it." She's like, and I go on Facebook Marketplace, and someone wants me to. Some people take Venmo, but some people want cash for something that she buys. My kids go to swap meets for BTS, and people use Venmo and PayPal, but people also want cash. When my kids go out on dates with their friends, my kids have credit card or ATM cards or whatever, but I'll give them cash. So there's like all these little slippage points in where you use cash. Parking lots, cash. A doorman, cash. I went to a concert, and I wanted to get up into this VIP area, and so I slipped the guy some cash. There's like different places in life where cash is needed. If you travel a lot, you know that you need cash, especially if you do international travel. You need some cash sometimes. And so my big question on this that I'm talking to you about is, what are your thoughts on the drug trade? So we were going through all these different instances of needing cash. And we were going over instances. We were talking, of course, about taxation. Like, I pay for an airline flight for you to meet up with me to go skiing. You pay me back with $600 or something, and I'm going to get taxed on that shit. But just the little things in life. But then I was like, what about the drug trade? I'm like, let's talk about the drug trade. I'm like, what about Wall Street bros? I'm like, the Wall Street bros love their cocaine, right? You know that there's, or you may or may not know this, but I used to live in very wealthy places, amongst very wealthy people. I used to live in some very, very wealthy communities, and spend a lot of time with very wealthy people. And I'll be honest with you, I've never seen more drug use, high quality drugs, and quantity of high quality drugs amongst that group of people. When I'd go to Burning Man, it was piles of whatever you wanted. You go to you live in like a Vale or a Park City, or you live in a beach community in California or something. You live in New York City, wherever you live, right? If you're amongst wealthy people, there's free drugs as much as you want, as whenever you want. You may or may not believe that, but it's very true. So my question to my wife, I was telling my wife the other day, and I'm like, I was like, they're going to find a way to beat the digital dollar. So I was going to ask Quinn Invest. I was going to say, if I was going to buy a crypto, which one would be used by people with power and money? Because they're going to find a way around it. And I was talking to my other buddy from Detroit, and he had grown up in multi-generational here, and I was like, and I posed the same question to him, because I was like, if we move to this digital dollar, I'm like, how does the street level drug dealer deal with that? And then how do their dealers or whatever, runners or whatever they called, or how does it go up the chain? But then you think about rich people, like wealthy people, and how do they transfer all that money back and forth? Would they just do it above the table? Would they be transferring $100,000 amongst each other? And having it above the table? I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. So there's like some nefarious things to think about. It's always funny too, because when you're a pleb, you're like, throw that bum in jail that was, had, like, I don't know, a small amount of cocaine or something. But the truth is, not all wealthy people, but I'm saying if you hang out with those people long enough, you're going to see some stuff that you'd be like, geez, all these people could be in prison for like 100 years right now. But they don't patrol rich neighborhoods, right? Police don't patrol rich neighborhoods. Police patrol Burning Man, but you don't see that shit. You usually have like a bunch of RVs, and you're not getting in there if you're DNR or whatever. You might take a stroll through, but you're not getting inside that RV. Yeah, that was my question too, Edison, was about paper currency. Seems like there's always a need for some kind of physical, because I've had people say to me, no, you're going to see paper go away. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, since time immemorial, there's always been, shells or rocks or some kind of rare substance that's been highly valued to trade amongst people outside of the government's purview. And that was my question. So I've asked different people this question, so I wanted to pose it to you guys. Because I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I'm like, they might be for this, but behind the scenes, sailboats are sold with cash sometimes. Big ticket items sometimes. As a matter of fact, I bought a vehicle. I don't know when, but I got a discount for cash. You go to a gas station. Some gas stations do cash discounts. We go to Costco normally, but you see them out there. Mechanics sometimes will give you a discount for cash. There's all kinds of legal instances of slippage with cash. You hire some guy to come paint your house or something. Like, you ever see a roofer? You pay a roofer. If you pay a roofer like a third down, you won't ever see him again. You pay a roofer like a taste every day, they'll be back every day. No offense to roofers out there. Yeah, if networks go down, Willie Smokes Meat's making a good fair point too. When networks go down, hacked, how do you buy food? I agree with all that too. Any of you guys that travel, like there's places. So matter of fact, my wife brought this up. So my family owns a ranch in Montana, and they still use cash. These are very wealthy people. They own a giant ranch in the middle of nowhere, and they don't have real internet. They've got it, but it's not real internet. It's like old school internet, old school internet. And they're very wealthy. They have a couple thousand head of cattle. It's a big, huge functioning ranch, right? They have free range cattle that are out in the middle of nowhere. They fight off the bears and stuff. I kid you not, like grizzly bears with shotguns. And there's my point is parts of the United States that don't have internet access or Wi-Fi access or cell access. And then once you leave the U.S., you go to a third world country, fourth world country, or second world country, you see places where people don't readily have available phones. War zones, another prime example would be a war zone. Sailors sail around the world, and you know what that's like. Bye-bye internet. My father was John Dutton. No, Spielman family. I shouldn't say that, but it's the Spielman family. There's a small town with streets named after us and all that kind of stuff. Small town in Montana. Spielman family. Are any of you guys out there from Montana? If you go to how about this? I'll lead you on a rabbit trail or a rabbit hole. You want a rabbit hole? Fodors calls it the loneliest place in the lower 48. I'll say it once. The loneliest place in the lower 48. Lonelier than anywhere in Nevada. Lonelier than anywhere in Wyoming. Lonelier than anywhere in Texas. The loneliest place. And the reason it's the loneliest is because there's no major highways. There's no way to get there. And you wouldn't go there to get anywhere. Those are the breadcrumbs. There's no way to get there, or there's no reason for you to go through there to get where you're going. There's no major highways there. And they're famous too for well, I don't want to say it, but it's a good thing, but they're famous for something. Well, they're trying right now, right? Bulls are just trying right now. Nope, not Bozeman. If you name it, I'll tell you if you're right. I'll tell you if you're right. So there's Starlink on boats, but not while you're traveling. The gimbal on Starlink is really meant for you to be in really calm water or tied up next to a dock. People are trying to build gimbals to account for that, for the damage that'll be done while actually sailing. And then there are parts of the world where Starlink is not available due to, like the Butter Chicken Republic is one of them. If you guys know what the Butter Chicken Republic is, some of you guys know what it is, some of you guys don't. Nope, not Whitefish. Folders calls it the loneliest place in the lower 48. Nope, quieter than that place too. Good jobs though, good tries. It's called, you guys want me to give you the answer? Yeah, so Starlink on a cruise would work well because they have their own gimbals. If you're a sailor out there, right? Some of the expensive internets that you can get, services that you can get for your boat, all the money is built into their gimbal. So if you were a cruise ship, what you'd probably do is take your satellite on its gimbal and hook it up to Starlink. Yeah, it's all about the gimbal, always. Not Glasgow. It's you guys want me to tell you? It's Ekalaka, Montana. EKALAKA. Ekalaka, Montana. If you ever go there, just say I know someone from the Spillman family. Tell anybody. I don't care who they are. Ekalaka, baby. That's what you guys are saying in the chat here. Bozeman is filthy rich. They're actually one of the last families. You've got all these very wealthy people buying up Montana. There aren't too many families that own large tracts in Montana any longer. Yes, sir. Spielman family. That's correct. Absolutely. Montana's a beautiful place, man. You know what the cool You know what the cool part about that part of Montana is? You can go out there and still find real cowboys. True cowboys. So there was a time when they had like so if you look at they tried like 4-wheelers at one time, and all the cattle would go running down the down trees and hide amongst down trees, so you couldn't wrestle them up. So they had to go back to horses. So even today, with all of the technology today, they still use horses on the ranch to rustle up cattle. You know, they'll use 4-wheelers and stuff, but not for going cross country. Still use wagons to graze cattle. We go out there and we'll go out there in the springtime, and all the calves that are have issues, have medical issues after they're born, that they can't brand and pull their balls, cut their balls off. We'll go out there and try to help with the cattle to brand and cut their balls when they're like 200 pounds. You get a couple guys in there. One guy pulls one of the legs down in the front. One guy pulls the leg down in the back. They come in, cut the balls off, and brand like a 200-pound beef, like pure beef. Stronger than a linebacker. But you go out there, these guys are real cowboys out there, man. These guys, and the cool part I was trying to tell you was they still have test ranges out there for jets, for U.S. fighter jets go out there, right? And they have these missile silos in the middle of nowhere that are Russian, like fake Russian missile silos. And you'll see these jets come down and do fake strafing runs. It is so badass. So badass. Where's Covered Wagon Ranch at? Oh yeah, baby, Mountain Oyster Fry. Rocky Mountain Oysters. Yeah, there's no real setup on Spy right now. This is kind of like a waiting game in here. There's no trade in here. Absolutely no trade in there. Yeah, Ekalaka, Montana, middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah, so Estelle, I don't want to re-entry an Estelle until the retracement is done on Spy. I'm waiting for the retracement to be over and SPY to enter SDAO again. That's right outside of Yellowstone. I love the Tetons. I love the Tetons. Yeah, it's still early for SDAO. SDAO's a little early right now. Not quite early. I was thinking about reposition. We should talk about SDAO too. But I'm looking for the SPY retracement, and there's a second leg down right now in SPY coming. Or at least that's what Market Breath is saying, that there's another leg down for SPY coming. I'm looking for some specific dates, right? Like the 23rd, the 30th, to enter that trade. I'm looking for SPY to retrace into that time period. It might not happen, but that's what I'm looking for the next leg down. And I'll close that part of the trade, I think, at the weekly moving average, roughly there. So I think that's where that trade takes place. I think the SPY goes up. I think they're gonna tell you we're going to 400 or something, 4,000, 400 on SPY. They're gonna tell you we're going there. They're gonna tell you we're going to 440 or something, and they're gonna roll it right over. They'll get the breath down nice and deep, oversold conditions, and then we'll go down. Hit up with the weekly moving average. I'll close that SDAO trade, and I'll look for a break and hold below weekly moving average to get really, really nasty on it. Yeah, be wary though. There's a lot of bidding on futures right now, but you also have that standing sell order of almost 400 contracts right above, right where we are. There's a standing order of sell contracts right here. Pretty big one. Tesla's blasting. So I started blasting. Oh, look at that, huh? Look at that hot sauce. Woo! Hot sauce. I already told you what I think about Tesla, didn't I? Been telling you guys all morning. You guys are crazy. You guys are always... I love all of you guys out there. What do I think? I think there's still work to be done to confirm it, right? This is the hourly trend right here, man. You got to get above this. We see how this goes in here, right? Now they did pin buy it though, right? Positive, right? They pin bought it right down here. This gap below here was just to me was computers wanting to close the gap, right? So this is the bullish. This is why I'm bullish here too. Part of the reason I'm bullish is this is where. Remember yesterday when I was like, we didn't get this. I was like, at me on Twitter when we hit it, and we did. We hit it this morning. So this is computers trying to clean everything up, close the gap, coiling. Everything seems normal. Nothing weird out there with Tesla right now. Same as before. We're on the 5-minute chart now, trading above. Heads up if you're a trader out there. We are getting a little bit of movement here. This is a 5-minute chart. Starting to try to get above that EMA. I want to make sure this isn't a bull trap. Legal Honesty is saying, again, going to point out that if you're not watching a footprint chart on futures, you really should. 3,000 lot buyers caught off sides at 3905 by a passive seller is insane to watch. Either way this breaks, it'll be explosive. Above 3915 will be like a rocket fuel. Oh, guru trader, baby. It's getting spicy. You guys, I know you guys can feel the tension, right, in the market. Let's have a look above. There is a target up there. I'm not gonna lie, there is a target up there. There is a high target up there, but I don't know. I always want to see. I always like to see. What I really like to see is like the bloodbath, and then the buyers step right back in and just slam it up higher. I always feel like this is this is the bullshit trade right here. Like I really want to see this come down, and then that rocket ship. You know, that 1 2 1 2, and that big power 3 right there. That's what I want to see. But that's my bias that we see that. Just see that quick, fast liquidity break, and then you're rocket shipping up. That might not happen. We might miss it here. I don't want to give him money back. Tesla upside target potential today. I would just keep buying the bottoms on Tesla. You know what I'm thinking? You know what I like to do, Chase? I like to buy the liquidation break. We might not get it. We might just start blasting here. If you want an upside target, if we didn't get the break, you want an upside target if we don't get the liquidation break here. Let me look. Upside target with no liquidation break. Into the bell. High side 148.36, low side 141.95, mid 144.56. So I'll list those off to you one more time. 141.95. First target, second target 144.56, next target 148.36. That's if we start blasting higher here. I don't think we are. Well, not think. Like my rules, how I trade, I'm looking for the roll here. I want to see one roll, but you know the bulls are winning here. You can see this, right? Bulls are look at this declining volume right now. This all says we're going higher here. We're gonna blast higher. But I do when I do this shit, I end up buying here, and then it rolls, and I'm like, God damn it, I gotta buy more. There's a bunch of put fuel in here too. Right about there. It's right about here. Man, it's such a tease, and I'm not taking that trade. I tried to chase it. I tried to put an order in for 40 cents on 387s, and I missed. I was chasing, so I just let it be. I don't want to chase here. Dude, right off that 5 EMA like it was nothing. That 20 EMA, 21 EMA came right off it. Just a risky trade. You can take it. We can go up here from here. It's for my rules. I always like to see that one little capitulation. Yeah, don't you guys take your own risk. I always like the best setups, so I always like to feel safe every time. There's a lot of upside and downside movement that I don't take, so I'm gonna try to break through up here, huh? Get right on that 8-8. Dude, they're trying to tee right off here. Trying to blast right through resistance right now. I'm long right now. I gotta fill. Pushing through these sellers right here. It's a pretty big resistance level right here. You can break through these, we're off and running. Come on, baby, push through. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing through. Keep on plugging. Keep on plugging. Keep on plugging. Target above, if we can keep trading here, was 387.15. Keep on trucking. I'm on 387 C's. I'm looking to be taking profit above here. Hold on, I'm watching you guys. You guys see that? That's where I'm looking to take some profit. Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Get in that trade. Take it long. Take it hard. Take it to the top. Give me green bars to the top. Don't get on the wrong side of a trade, and we're going higher. Keep on pushing. You don't need it all. You just need part of it. Keep on plugging away. Keep on moving. Keep on chugging. Take that trade higher. Keep on blasting up north. Hit on up. Slap that ask. Give me that bull trade. $39.20. See it above on Bookmap. It's top of the key right here. Keep on heading north. You don't need all the trade. You just need to get in somewhere and trade it up. Come on, get up there. Keep on pushing. Keep on going north. Let me see if I can. Let me see. I'm trying to do. I'm trying to look at Tesla on another screener and trying to hand stop loss my calls here. Hold on. Trying to keep an eye out. Trying to not get fucked in a trade. I'm watching Tesla here. Tesla at the top of a key of that downtrend channel still. Watch out for a roll here. Tesla needs to break above. This could be a good move here. We'll still leave that down. Let me take a look at this real quick. Just make sure I got this right. Yeah, we're looking for that move higher. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to eyeball. Got a bunch of stuff going on here in the background. So I'm watching Tesla right now. Want to see that. Want to see that like consolidation right here. Want to see that VWAP come up, get above it, and start smashing higher here on Tesla. Come on now. Do that little bit of consolidation. Take Tesla and slam it up. Sit up there. Look at that Bookmap just sitting up there. This could be, someone was saying earlier, this could be an explosive move. I agree. I agree. We could have a huge move coming up here. Tesla's able to get up and over that channel. It's going to be off and running. Keep your eyes on Tesla. Tesla's trying to make that move higher. Tesla's looking explosive right here. Tesla, if Tesla will break out above right here, it's gonna get nasty. Big moves coming. Just need Tesla to like green bar it straight up right now. Come on, Tesla, baby. Come on, Tesla. Get them bulls. Come on, Tesla. Start cranking. Start cranking, Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's right there. Just want to see like one big giant green bar in Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Someone needs to take a cattle prod and just smash on Tesla. Come on, Tesla. You could do it. Tesla breaking through right now above. Tesla pushing, trying to get break out of this down channel. Come on, Tesla. Show daddy. Keep on pushing, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Somebody get on Twitter and tell Elon to start buying right now. Come on, Tesla. Keep on pushing up. Come on, Tesla. Push it on up. Come on, Tesla. Tesla's like fighting right now. Just straight fighting. Tesla moving higher now. Tesla now trading 139.42. I want to see Tesla stall here. I want to see it move. If it doesn't move, man, it's not good. One, two. Tesla's sitting on its 1 minute right now. Look, just sitting here. Come on, Tesla. We might get a failure in Tesla here. Come on, Elon Musk, buy yourself some Tesla here. Buy yourself like $15 billion of Tesla here. Kathy Woods make another stupid decision and buy a ton of Tesla down here. On the 5 minute chart or the 1 minute chart on SPY, let's take a look at the 5 minute on SPY real quick. Still just kind of sitting here waiting for consolidation on the 5 minute. Here's your bar for 5 minute chart on Tesla. I'm keeping my eyes on Tesla down here. I want to see if it can jumpstart. Might have that a little bit too far out right here. It's kind of like do or die for Tesla right now. It's right on VWAP. And it's on its 1 minute 21 EMA. It's above its 5 minute EMA right now. It's kind of like do or die. I'll show you Tesla real quick and see if I can bring it up for you. So Tesla is, show you guys what I'm watching here. So just on its 5 minute, you can see that Tesla's trying to consolidate and break out of range here for a move higher. You can see that it's already broken above this, whatever this triangle or this fucking triangle. It's kind of like a bullish 1, 2, and then 3, trying to move higher here. And so I'm watching this. I'm watching Tesla on another chart, on another screener somewhere, right? I'm hoping that it's like somewhere in here, right? Somewhere in this vicinity here. I want to see, kind of want to see Tesla I want to see this blue line right here. It's kind of like the do or die for Tesla. If it doesn't happen here on the intraday, could get real nasty down here. So I got my eyeballs right here in Tesla to see if it's going to blast off or not. So we'll keep Bookmap on. And I'm watching Tesla just for a minute here to see what happens with the market. I want to see that move like 1, 2, and then boom, 3 higher. Let's see SPY real quick. Hold on. You guys can put that on your own chart at home or whatever, wherever you're at. I'm looking to see this hold right here. This is the 5 minute on SPY. I want to see this. I want to see this continuation. If we get underneath this EMA, it's going to get ugly. So right in here. Let's leave this on the 5 EMA. Get rid of this so you can see it better. I'm right around my buy-in, so hold on a second. I'm going to add some more, I think. Okay, I'm going to hand, if I have to, I'm going to sell up underneath this blue. I don't want to get caught underneath this if it goes the other way. Tesla here touching its VWAP and 5-minute EMA. Testing VWAP right now. SPY is starting to break right now. Tesla's starting to break below VWAP and 5-minute EMA. Are they really trying to test my stops right here? I just got stopped out. I got stopped out big on that one. Let's look at the 1 minute here. Got stopped right here. This is where I took the stop right here. Right on there. This is where I got stopped out. Right on 385.94. Took a 10-cent loss on that one. Hold on here. Threw it up and over. Sellers came right back down right here and threw it right back down. Price target down below 385, 385 for sure. Whew. That was close. I was sweating. Tesla's now below VWAP on the day. Down below on the 5-minute chart on the 21 EMA. You're gonna look for a lower low on Tesla as well. Let's see what happens here. Probably gonna start coming down here. Let's see here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Okay. Whew, that was hairy. I was sweating bullets there. Santa ain't coming. That was hairy. Yeah, right in here is where I got stopped out. Right where this line is right here, I got stopped out. As soon as he pushed below here, I triggered. So the bears are going to want to keep, they're going to tee off right on this blue line, this 8 EMA. So you could see a retracement here to the 8, and they want to hold this right here and try to get a lower low here to 385. That was spicy. Super spicy. Super, super spicy. I was like, are we going up here or not? Tesla just broke below its 5-minute. We'll see. We'll see if this retracement, how high this retracement goes. See if the bears can tee off on this 21 AMA. That was nasty. Whew. I was like sweating there for a minute. Yeah, Santa Rally is still intact. So Santa Rally is still intact right here. Actually, Santa Rally is intact down here at 383.14. I'll show you that real quick. So if you guys want to know where Santa Rally intact is, it's down here in the hourly. Hold on here. If you guys want to know where Santa Rally is intact, it's right here. So see this blue line right here? So you want to see this blue line keep creeping up, and then eventually grab and for some continuation. So 21 EMA on a 1 hour. Now we broke above it yesterday. Smashed above here. And then you'd want to maintain that trend. So Santa Rally is intact right now, currently at this moment at 383.17. You want to track this as we move forward as well. Got some just sellers coming in right now, profit taking, distribution. Looks like distribution. Somebody looking for 383 to buy down below. Hopefully we can get down here. I took this trade right here to see if we'd break above, but we're not. It doesn't look like we are. So I'm going to stay waiting. Now I'm going to stay down here and looking for a rebuy down below on 383.14. If I miss this, if we go up here, that's fine. I'll miss that trade. But for now, for what this looks like right here, I'm going to hope that we can get down here so we can pick up the trade once more. I was sweating there for a minute. I was like, are we going up there or not? And they're going to try to tee off right here, too. You can see him teeing off right on. So we'll do the bear line here now. No, I don't want to do that. We'll put the bear line back up. So it looks like they're getting validated here. We'll at least entertain the thought of retracement down here. We'll keep that right there. Whew. Feels like coal this year. We've been making bank. This has been a great trade. We're not in any way, shape, or form of sell the rip. We're in buy the dip here. So, yeah, I want to make a buy if I can. I bought this right here. I bought this somewhere in here. I bought this trade up, and we're right back into that. We're right back into that consolidation distribution zone. We're right back in that area of which way are we going? But you had a failure. This is your second failure above here. I don't like seeing like that second failure. The failure here, lower high. More than likely we're gonna end up looking lower, and we know that the trend is here. So if we can get back down in here, this is the safer trade as a bull. That doesn't mean we don't trade higher here. I'm just letting you know that you go up looking for supply. We looked for some supply. So at some point you're going to be looking for where is demand, and they're going to want to find out where demand is. You're not seeing a big volume spike right here, right? You're not seeing a big demand line right here. So you have your supply here. You've got demand here, but how strong is it? If it's not strong, it's more than likely going to loop back down to where known demand is, which is down here. So your first place you're going to look is here, and your second place you're going to look is down below here. We know that the bull trade is down here. We know that the bear trade is below here. Does that make sense? Supply, demand, supply, demand. Now, if you wanted to pick this trade up higher, you really want to see constructive move above here for this trade to go higher. Until you see that, probably not the safest trade. It's dangerous. It's spicy. We're in a spicy place in the market right now. We're in a very spicy place. Do they work on any time frame? Sometimes they're 2-bar. Well, like on an intraday trade, you'll see sometimes you're looking for like areas of resistance and support, and then you're looking for 1, 2 move higher. I'll give a bull like 1, 2, and 3 maybe, and then higher as like something like this, 2 higher, and then maybe the pullback for 3. But I'm also looking for supply zones, right? And what a bear will do is we'll sell off down here. What a bear will do is they'll try to trap bulls in here, right? So you get the rejection, 1, 2 tries, right? And then by the third one, you're heading lower. This is all this right here is high traffic. Very dangerous trading in here as a bull or a bear. Very, very dangerous. And you pick the wrong way, and it ends up going the wrong way on you. So you'll see that on intraday charts. You'll see it on a daily chart. Still in traffic right now. The bull's still trying right now. Bull's still trying to break out above here. But this looks like more like short squeezing, so I think the safe trade. I just got torched on like 10 cents, so I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I'll wait until it proves itself that it's going up to jump in that trade again. If it gets something more constructive above, I'll jump on it. So you got let me see. You got John Kicklighter says, how many headlines have we seen out there associating this bounce in U.S. equities to a true recovery and confidence? I'm going to make a comment about this guy. He's saying, how many headlines have we seen out there associating this bounce in U.S. equities to a true recovery and confidence? I haven't seen that. Maybe you guys have. It's like a narrative, trying to set up a narrative here. Then he's saying, beginning of a long-term bull trend. I don't think anyone thinks we're in a long-term bull trend. So there's like strike number 2. This guy's got a bunch of followers too. I think he's part of like he's got 80,000 followers. And then so his next point is the start of a Santa Claus rally question mark. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely it is. It's a retracement rally in the stock market that is anticipated. To be clear, I think it is a reflection of thinning liquidity and a move back into range, is what he's saying. So I'm kind of like scratching my head over what he's saying here in his tweet. So I'm kind of scratching my head on what he's saying in his tweet right there. Maybe I'll ask him. I'll ask him right now publicly. So I'll ask him publicly. I never like when news people or fee collectors make fucking wild posts on on Twitter. I always want to know what they're actually what they're doing here. Are they short? Where do they get short on? Where are they sitting short? Are they short from the top? Do they time it perfectly at 414? Inquiring minds want to know. Probably not going to answer that question, I bet. If I had to guess, he's not going to answer that question. Almost not guaranteed. Sometimes he's answered me in the past. So I want to see if he answers me now or not. Probably not going to get an answer. That's what I want to know. I'm not gonna get it. I guarantee it's gonna be. I guarantee it's gonna be fucking dust bunnies fucking floating across the fucking Fintwit plains. What are you guys doing? I'm not reading your tweets. Is Tesla twerking? Tesla is twerking, isn't it? Nothing. No response. That sucks. I always like a response. I always like to hear what the word is. They're never going to tell you. Come on down and pop it down here. Come on down. All I want is this down here. This is where my baby is. I'm gonna put this down here where I want it to go. I want it to come right down here into the bell. That's what I want to buy. I want to buy that right there. Yeah, we've got Newsstream in the background. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, you had it off. Correct. U.S. I'll read to you what I have no news in the background. It's on. U.S. Senator Wyden, there's talk of passing the spending bill tomorrow at 5 a.m. BBG reporter tweets. So you'll get an omnibus. You'll get a bunch of free money for the market to spend, for the SPY to spend. People to spend on meme stocks. We could go up here. I'm not saying we're not going up here. I'm just saying this is where I want to buy it. I want to buy it here. I like buying cheap shit. You guys know that I miss trades all the time, right? You guys aren't getting the audio? Let me see. You're not getting the audio? Let me see if. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Oh, Tesla turning around. Tesla's twerking. Let me see if you guys can tell me if see if you can do a test on this. Can you guys hear that? Let me know if you can hear that. That ticking in the background. Tick, 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 tick. SPY blasting above. SPY blasting, squeezing high right now. Is it the cocaine alarm? No, it's a tick strike alarm for the market as it goes up. Tesla recovering right now with the monkey paw, trying to trade higher. No, I don't do cocaine. I don't do cocaine. I don't do any drugs. I'll do like I grew marijuana once. It was legal here, so matter of fact, I grew marijuana and I didn't know what to do with it, so I gave it away to all my neighbors. I just wanted the experience.
According to a poll, U.S.
legal,
natural
so
gas
like, oh,
inventories for the
marijuana.
week ending in December 16th seen down 93 BCF in Thursday's EIA report.
You got a little bit of a oomph here. And buyers stepping in right now. Still have a little bit more sellers. Could be just short squeezing right now too. The old monkey paw from the behind come right back and grab you in the back of the head. Can the Bulls pull it off today? I think we failed yesterday, right? To pull this off yesterday. I think we ended up failing here. So if we get this up here, this would be amazing. This would be a big old trap up here if we get up there. Tesla's looking mighty bullish though, man. I tell you what, you're looking at Tesla right now. You can't tell me that doesn't look bullish on Tesla. Cannot tell me that doesn't look bullish. If you're looking at Tesla right now, it looks like it wants to F-U-K beep. Tesla looks really bullish right now. Man, I tell you, this middle of the road here, this whole thing right here is hot. This is hot sauce right here. Hot sauce right in here, hot sauce. Some Pete's Red Hot in here. Pete's Red Hot going on. Omar, you swung some calls overnight? Right on, brother. Shrooms are great. I like shrooms. I took shrooms to help me with PTSD, and it worked. I try not to talk about that publicly because some people have aversions to drugs. I found no success with. I tried to do counseling. Counseling did well for me. Taught me tools to confront PTSD, and then what got me over the hump was mushrooms, and it changed my life for the better. It was like a choice between letting my military service define my life, or for me to be able to start a new life. And for me, it worked. Hot sauce, baby. We're in hot sauce time. Yeah, that was a bullish chart, wasn't it, Omar? Those calls went to 800% today, bro. Those 385Cs went to 800%. Right up in here. Yeah, man. I got no problem saying it either. Well, I don't like saying it publicly on Twitter and shit, but for me it worked, and it was the only way for me to move on with life. I got to be honest with you guys. I got a lot of friends, right? That their military careers defined. They're sitting on a bar stool right now, and I remember when I was young, I saw old guys sitting on bar stools at the VFW, and I don't ever want to become that guy. No offense to that guy out there, but I can't let that shit define my life. I need to move on. I want happy kids and happy wife, and I want to enjoy life. I don't want to die like drinking on a bar stool somewhere. I did it with when I was living out west. I did it with people that I trust. We take trips and go on big mountain bike trips and stuff like that. And some very, very close friends of mine, all male friends of mine, and very, very close, trusted friends. And we go camping and mountain biking and hiking and stuff. Go out in the middle of the desert, middle of nowhere, and be able to spend time with friends and talk through like thoughts and feelings, and it's pretty heavy stuff. Bull's trying to make one last attempt up here. You got the bears just sitting here, right? And you got the robots sitting here trying to sell into some strength. So we'll see if the bulls can do it or not. Doesn't always lead to failure here. Tesla looks very bullish right now. 5 EMA, or let's go to the 5 EMA and check out the 5 EMA and see if it's bullish or not. I'll tell you what, if you smashed up here right now, if we smashed up here into this close, you'd be catching a lot of people off sides right here. If you close that gap above here, if you're caught off sides in here, I would try to hold if you can for a roll tomorrow or something. I don't know if we're going there right now, but if we do go up there, I would say hold fast. Yeah, it's worked for me. What I did was I did what is it called? MDA, Molly, and mushrooms, and it helped. It's been a long time. It was let me see it. I think I did it 7 years ago or somewhere in there, 7 or 8 years ago, and it changed my life. 100% changed my life for the better. And what turned me on to it was I was in the Army, and my brother was in the Army too, and he was 82nd Airborne, and he came back from war, and then I came back home. And when I first came home, he met me at my girlfriend's house at the time, and him and some of his battle buddies hooked up with me. I had just gotten off the flight home, and he kept telling me to come out of the box. He was like, come out of the box, because what they do is they package you up to come back to the States, and then they give you counseling and shit. And basically what happened at that time was they would tell you to you lock that shit up, right, forever. Put that shit in a real dark place. Starting to break above right now in the SPY 365, 56, 386, 386, 65. Starting to squeeze higher now. And what they basically do is they put you back into society, and you're like let back out into society, and you have to lock up all those feelings that you have and all those thought processes. You start to think really weird shit about what you see, and I wonder if that's as high as you're going to go right there. So it's not a healthy way of living. And the first time I came home, my brother was like, come out of the box. And of course I'm like, what do you mean out of the box? And he's like, I don't want you to be a civilian. I want you to be a soldier right now. Show me how crazy are you? Or how crazy you are. And I was like, oh, I'm not crazy. And he's like, come out of the box, come out of the box. We are all drinking and all that stuff. And they teach you how to do things that military teaches you how to be something that you don't ever want to be in life. And so you come out of the box, show your brother how much of a monster you are, and then it was like a form of therapeutic release for me to talk with my brother about that. And then, of course, as years passed, did some more work with some friends and stuff like that. I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck I'm talking with you people about this stuff on YouTube. I'm gonna have to delete this part of the video. Go in and edit this and not leave this for the public consumption. I'm gonna actually mark the time on this. I just marked the time, so I'm gonna go back in and edit this video when it's done. I don't know if any of you guys are veterans out there. You probably know what I'm talking about. It's a crazy thing, man. Tell you what, you get brainwashed in the military. Military's, and I'm a Democrat. Like I'm a hard school. I'm not like an old school Democrat. I'm not quite a tech Democrat. Like I think you should own your guns and stuff, but I don't think some people should have guns. You know. And I'm like a weird Democrat. Probably piss off some of the right and some of the left. But you know, military, either way, no matter what political party you are, it really fucks with you. Or parts of the military, depending on what you do in the military, can really fuck you up in the head. You know, you're property of the U.S. government, right? You're built as a human, and then they tear you down. You guys will probably watch I don't know, like documentaries and shit on TV. That shit's all lies. I promise you that shit's all lies. If you're combat arms or anything like that, they're gonna teach you how to do some evil shit. Ooh, look at that 5 That 5 EMA is coming up. Hot sauce, baby. Tesla's looking bullish. Man, Tesla's looking vicious right now. Tesla's like very bullish at this moment. Tesla's probably going to try to go back up and retest another high over here, like 139 or so. Oh, thanks, Christian. Appreciate that, man. You got who tased you? You ever get waterboarded? You ever get gassed? Fucking got gassed like 1,000 times. Erms, are you a veteran? Futures trader 87's a future vet. Right on. Yeah, if not us, then who? That's true. It's very true. You know, you get different people in the military too, but there is a part of the military that they're true believers. You get poor people join the military. There's a whole cadre of, there's not a lot of racism. Well, there is, but there's not. There's an opportunity there for poor people. People have gotten fucked over in life. But there's a whole cadre too in the military of people whose parents have served. They try to serve the country for not politics, just for the ideal or the idea of becoming better. You know, the U.S. makes. Look at us squeezing up higher now. Woohoo! Man, look at that moving. Tesla's about to blast off right now. Some rocket ships on Tesla. Cranking on the stock market right now, just blasting. 386.62. My God, look at that rip on. Look at that rip right now. Jeez. just moving higher right now in the S&P 500. Smashing and bashing higher right now. Still got some legs to move up higher here. Still has some legs to go higher. Look at that. Look at that squeeze higher right now. Just pamping right now on the S&P 500. Tesla's looking super bullish, man. 5 EMA is coming underneath right now. Tesla's starting to squeeze higher. Starting to break out from underneath. Yeah, so like military has different people that join for different reasons. Don't like. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that SPY just slamming higher. 386.80. Trying to seek out 392. I'm gonna switch over real quick for you on Bookmap so you can see the back end of this. See if you can. I just want you to see where these levels are. See this attack right now on previous high. You're going to be looking for that same retest above. Wow, look at that. You see that? Do you see that red cell? Unreal. Starting to blast higher, trying to retest this sell zone above here. No reason not to take some profit up here as we head higher. Holy shit. Look at that explosive move. Unreal. So I guess we did originally pick the right direction. I was looking for it down here to buy. That upper red band is that previous high from over here. Just a heads up over here. We're going to try to trade up and sell into. So you're going to see sellers try to step in here. If we break above these sellers here, it's off to the races. You'll see us try to tag 388 up here. That was a huge move. Look at that. Huge move. You can see some consolidation move higher. That was explosive. Man. So bullish. Let's see if I got an answer on my question. Nothing. Ghost Town. I won't bother. I'm not going to fuck with them or anything. I want to be a dickhead. I just want to ask him. Look at that move right there. That's nasty. I'm not reading the chat. And no way I got an answer, huh? Futures Trader 87 saying Nas broke the highs. Look at this, just blasting now. Reaching up above. Take some profit up here. What you do is you'll break above here, right? And then you'll take the next leg. This is a profit taking area right here. Just heads up. So you guys can see it. Someone's offsides in this trade. I know someone's offsides. Invasion USA. It's like the 5th greatest not Christmas movie of all time. Oh man. Just smashing. Look at that. Bam, new high on the SPY. 387.31. the old monkey arm came from underneath with a right hook. Just smashed. Woof. Smashing. Terrible. Look at that. Look at that move on the SPY. Gross. Gross. Just a big old monkey paw. So what are you looking for here? If you're a bull, you're looking for some consolidation and a hold for a move higher. There's a couple spots to re-enter this trade to go higher, believe it or not. Man. Transfers. I haven't seen transfers in a long time. I gotta write that one down. I gotta write down transfers. My, look at that move. The old monkey paw. Just ruthless. That's vicious. That'll turn any kind of a short into a long. I call them zombie longs. You're losing money on the hold cost right here. You end up taking the long side of the trade. You trade this up until it's finished. Man. Big green wrecking ball. Yeah, that was nasty. That was that was hella nasty. Sorry. I got stopped out at like 38 cents or something back here, and it went to 68 cents or 70, went to 78 cents or something. Almost 100% trading there. That should have fucking held in here. This is the monkey pie right here. Dude, Tesla, man. I was looking at Tesla over here in another screener. Tesla just went smash, Hulk smash. Yeah, they had a green wick up top there on Tesla. On the 1 or the 5 minute I'm watching it on. That was wild. Another good day of trading. Some great trading going on right now. Outstanding trading. You stopped out because dry hair is for squids? I always tell people on Twitter, I'm like, break out your crayons for the Marines. We're going to do some high quality charting over here. So for the Marines, we'll do all this. Did you guys get all that? Your old man wants to take his mutual fund out of market after a Christmas rally. If he did something like that, would you wait till SPY went to 4,000? I don't think it's going to 4,000. I think the top is probably 3,900. Probably a tease of 30. I think there's like a tease up here. I think the real bears are waiting for. I think real bears are waiting for the first. I think 390 is like I think this is where bears are waiting somewhere up in here. Like market institutions are waiting up here to smack it down. I don't know. I can't give advice like that. Sometimes I talk about stuff on Twitter or places to buy. One of the big keys is I want you to know that there was definitely accumulation in June, July. There was definitely accumulation in October. Fair places for an institution to put some skin on the market. But you're watching where they move, like they moved into, like you institute, like portfolio managers moved into the Dow Jones Industrial Average. They were in the REITs. It looks like they're in bonds right now for a sideways trade, but there's always that moment where you could drop down really deep in 2023, 2024. You know, what's really, you're going to find out a big answer around the weekly moving average. If we start to trade below it, it's going to give you guidance for the rest of 2023. You'll see, we talked about this on stream, right? You see, let's say we broke trend in 2021 on SPY at least. You saw VIX go up cranking for the first half of the year. So let's say you were a long only portfolio manager, and let's say you had Apple. It's probably not the best example, but let's say you had company X and you owned it from $10 and you traded up to 100. Let's say at 2020, top of 2021, you sold it. And you came back in at the halfway mark of the year and it's at $50. So you rebuy it, right? Or start to enter that position again. And you're waiting until the end of the year, 2022. And let's say it goes to $60. I'm going to assume if you're a portfolio manager, if we start to break below and we come back down to $50, that you would sell that position and look to rebuy at a lower price. So you're looking for that in the weekly moving average. You could see, so if they're only in at 50, that could institute another wave of selling for repricing. The S&P 500 is at about they're at about is it 18 times earnings right now? I think we're at on S&P 500. Usually you'll see a bottom, a good, like a true entry in a bull market would be about a 12 or a 14, somewhere in there. For like a, you know, like talking about like safety in the market. If you're a bull and you want safety in the market, you really do want to buy like a 12 or 14 on the S&P 500, somewhere in there. That doesn't mean that we can't trade irrationally up for a year or two, but you really want to see that bottom, that known bottom for a bull run. The kind of bottoms where when you get in, like the Warren Buffett kind of stuff, you get in and you don't have to worry about it for 3, 4, 5, 10 years. But we haven't seen that yet. So I don't know what to say to you, or I can't advise you. Can't give you financial advice specifically at all. But for me, what I'm looking for to be like a safe bull, I'm looking for at least 14. If I can start entering at 16, then 14, then 12, I'd be very happy. And it's a very difficult thing to do. Yeah, it's hard to say on that. If you're a bull looking for a bottom, if you're any kind of bull, you're looking for like 12 to 16 on S&P 500. There are placeholders to enter the market too. If we break below the weekly moving average, there are some places below that, like some check marks like 3,200, 24, 2,600, and then 14 to 1,600. If you had $1 million or if you had $100, you could allocate 10%, then increase to 15% if you go lower, and then try to like that's when dollar cost averaging works very well. And then the last part of that equation is, what do you feel comfortable with owning a stock at, or an index at? Those are all personal questions that nobody can really answer for you. They're really hard. Those are really hard questions to answer. And a financial advisor can help you with that stuff. No, it's more. I can't tell right now if hair indicator is saying they're selling calls for puts or not. I can't tell right now. I mean, whether we get this or not above here, or we trade sideways and down, I'm still looking for this trade down here. I'd like to see. I would like to see some kind of a cooling off period. I might not get it, but I would like to see it. We could grind higher right into the 23rd. You know, I would like to see if this is, what time is it now? So it's 2:18. We can take a look. Hold on. I don't know why that's going on. Hold on one second here. It's hard to time markets. You can time markets, but it's hard to. We could go. We could do a whole video on entries, bottoms, buying bottoms in the market constructively, or if we are actually at a true bottom, there's so much time. Like we're not real. Nothing says we're at a bottom right now. To be honest with you, like a real bottom in the stock market, we're not. Nothing's saying that we are. If we could actually trade up here. I'll be honest, we could trade up here for a year, and that we're still not at bottom. Probably still roll over and retouch and retest like 3,100 or something, or the weekly moving average a year from now. Depends on what kind of damage they want to do to the stock market. There's some in the past, in like a Volcker moment, the market has gone up if they believe the Fed is fighting, which the Fed's not fighting anything. When you hear like ZERP and QE makes the market go up, that's a lie. That's 100% lie. That's not why the market goes up. You guys should watch Eurodollar University. Guy's pretty good. Guy's got pretty good. The Fed has admitted to this in the past too. You know. So let's talk about Friday real quick. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to happen. Like you need some. You don't want to see wage price spiral. You want to see acceptance of some parts of inflation. You want to really see the unemployment rate come up. So this is the 23rd rate. This is Christmas. This is the current trend right now, right? This is the current. We'll look at this here. It's current trend right now. This is the gap above right here, right? That we're trying to close. There's another gap at 396. There's a gap right here. So I don't know why it's not showing up, but it's there. Trust me, it's there. Take that to red. We'll get rid of this cross right now. So you can take a breather here. And this is the 5-minute chart, right? We're going to go to a 1-hour chart now. It's a trend, right? What are we looking for into Friday? You know, we might not catch it, right? It might just start blasting north here into Friday. I can't disagree with that statement that we're going to do some kind of nonsense like this. You know, I can't disagree that that's not going to happen. I'd really like to see a buy down here, though. That's what I'm asking for. I'm asking for this blue line to come up. I'm asking for some kind of a rollover and then some kind of a move up higher here to grab. This is like the safer bullish bet. At any time, though, they can come in and sell this here. They can come in and sell it up here. And you're going to expect an attempt from bears, from computers selling to sell into strength in both of these places. So that's for you to think about. When do they come back in and start selling? We're not done selling. This move is not over here. We haven't seen the market breadth. You know, we haven't seen the market breadth Yeah, that's a nice squeeze right there. We haven't seen market breadth max out yet, so this is 23% right here. We're right at 23% right now. If you're doing the retracement from right here, we're now approaching into the close 40 or 38%, and we're looking at 50 is a failure of closing the gap above. This is 61.8% up here. You know, so there's still some room to go. It could go into the 30th too. You got 1230 over here. Maybe you could make an argument that we're not done yet, right? Come down. Maybe move higher here, and then you see that final move here. There's that option too. This is path number 3, right? Something like that. You can see that play out as well. But no matter how you look at this, right? No matter where I measure this from, no matter what I'm showing you here, you're gonna expect some kind of, some key levels to get some sellers, right? Doesn't matter if it's here, doesn't matter if it's here. You should expect that. If you're a bull, I want you to expect those sellers to come in and above here at some point. Try to get us down here to this weekly moving average. Hold on here. So that's where I am down here, right? So I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look for... Hold on a second here. If this box doesn't hit right now, I'm going to place the box tomorrow over here, and I'll look for it again tomorrow to see if we can trade down into it overnight or trade down into it. I'll look for that box that's to move. It'll move up, right, as we go into tomorrow. You can see VWAP's way down here. Return to mean, right? I mean, look at 5 a.m. 5, then just on an intraday, right? 5 EMA. We're still bullish. At least on intraday, we're still bullish. So we'll look and see if we keep trading off this EMA into the bell. No, I don't think there's a question of selling off into the close. It's just different time frames. I'm expecting right now. So on an intraday time frame, what I'm expecting is a dip buy here. That's what I'm expecting into the bell. If we break below here, I'm going to expect for us to sell off into the bell. That's just intraday. On a next 3 days, I'm hoping that we can come back down and on trend, do a retest on trend. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't know. We have to wait and see what happens here. We have to wait and see what the interaction is right here. We're about equal buyers and sellers right now. I think yesterday, what did I say yesterday? I think I said yesterday, buy some call spreads, right? On the SPY. So you shouldn't care if you're in call spreads at this point. You should be printing heavy and hard right now. Yeah, I think I gave a trade yesterday for Friday, didn't I? Friday or Monday? I think I gave a trade. Should be fat printing right now. I think I gave 2 trades. I think I gave a trade, a call spread on yesterday on the SPY and with some put protection. Then the close yesterday gave I didn't give actually. Chase and I and some other people were discussing a strangle into the close for a bloodbath or a squeeze. And Chase said, I'm buying calls in the close. And I was like, you know what, I'm going with you. And so I just took the call side. And that paid off very well. So we'll see what happens into the bell here. And if you guys want to know how I'm positioned into tomorrow, I'll let you know. I don't mind telling you guys my positioning before it happens. You guys always know my positioning. It's one of the parts of trading that's hard, right? No one wants to tell you where they're positioned, when they're entering, when they're exiting, where their stops are. It's one of the crucial parts of becoming a better trader, right? Learning from my mistakes, learning from my own mistakes, that kind of stuff. GME ride or hold? Let me check, Superman. That's the one thing about GME is that it seems like it trades with SPY, right? Tends to trade with SPY. I'll take a look at GME for you. That's bullish right now. GME is bullish at the moment. It's bullish on a 1 minute. It's bullish on a 5 minute. It's trying to break above a 15 minute. And it's broken above the 1 hour trend change. Yeah, I'd call GME bullish right here. You want to know the truth? I think it's bullish. I think I've been asked that all day long, so here you go. I'm bullish on GME here. Have a stop on Have a stop on 20.39. Does that answer your question on GME? And you want to know you want to know what I think, how high it can go? Pretty high. Let me look here. About half the move. You get some places for you to look at if you want. Look in the background here. $21.28, $21.98, $23.04. Becomes very bullish above 21.9 or 28. It's a couple places. Here, let me try to. Give me a second here.
NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at $2.25 a gallon. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at $3.13 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude February futures settle at $78.29 a barrel.
There you go. This is your pivot. Does that help? We'll look back on this
And
again.
NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at $5.33.
You guys are savages. I know you are. Savages. Anytime, Abraham. I appreciate it, brother. Rule number 1, don't counter trade the captain. Oh, do you see these buyers down here? See that big green wick right there? Woo. See that? See that on the chat right there? See that right there? Some big old volume there. 1.5 million. That's 3 million. See that right there? It's 3 million right there. It's a monster candle. Be careful if you're a bear here. Be really careful. They're trading this. They're trading this blue line like it's nobody's business. Well, seriously, watch out up here. Getting frisky up there, huh? Bookmap's got us, Bookmap's got us touching back here. Bookmap's got us teeing off back here. This was back at so right up here we got sellers stepping in here, but this buy right here, I don't know what's up with that shit. Yeah, I agree with that, Omar. I agree with that, Omar. I want to buy this down here. I'm just waiting down here for it. On that GME chart, that pivot, if you get below that pivot, right, you're turning into a seller on GME. Just heads up. Vicious right now on SPY. Vicious. Some great trading though. If I wasn't live streaming with you, I'd be all over this shit. I'm like in and out of trades here, but nothing like if I wasn't on stream right now. Yeah, that was crazy, right? Vicious moves on the market right now. Let me look on Tesla real quick in the background here. I'm gonna look around the market, see what's going on. Yeah, HYG's not saying much. VIX is catching a bid here. Be careful here. VIX catching a bid. Hold on, let me look around. Let me check NASDAQ. Netflix, a little bit of a roll going on in it. NASDAQ, a little bit of a roll going on in it. NASDAQ's still climbing, though. My God, NASDAQ. That's a big question, right? Like NQ, it's still bullish here. So even if there's some weakness here, it's bullish still. Hey, buyer stepped in, moved it up. It's still in play to go higher here. There's a giant gap above here. I mean, that's a giant gap right there. This is what people are. I think this is 396 on SPY. I think this is the gap that they're talking about. It looks really small on SPX or on SPY at least. But this is the gap they're talking about. That's a pretty big move right here, right? Trend change move. But if you got a counter trend move down here, like I can see what people are saying, right? Come down, slam down, close that gap, then come up, maybe. Oof, that would be effing nasty. And I don't like this break of. Well, no, I'm not so scared about 10,000. I'm scared of, or not 11,000. I'm more scared about 10,000, not 11,000. Psychological thing. You get a big giant gap down here. Well, look at how high that is. Jeez. 12,000. That's insane. Maybe this does trade into the end of the year. 38%'s up here. 61.8's up here to close the gap or failure to close the gap. I just want it to cool off a little bit. I'll be honest. I just want the market to cool off just for a minute. Just for a minute, let the market cool off. Just let the market cool off for a minute. Just gonna the market cool off for 5 minutes. Whenever like the market's overheated, I'm always like, just cool off for a minute. Come back down here. Just let me buy in safety. It's been cooling off all year. I agree with that, Lord Pente. I'm just talking on an intraday chart. Just let me buy a dip down here, man. I love buying dips. I do. I love buying dips. Reading your comments right now, guys. So I want you guys to. So put call ratio is not really the best indicator all the way around, but it's a quick and dirty, fast kind of a thing. What you want to be looking for when I look at the put call ratio, I'm always looking for like the swings as it swings up and down. And then I'm trying to correlate it to the market. If I see like a deep sell off, and the put call ratio is cranking, it's like 1.6, 1.9, 1.8, 1.7, something stupid. Then I'm like, oh, we might be in a turn here. If I start seeing the put call ratio go way down on a high, there can be some correlation there, but it can't be used alone. So I'd be very wary of using it alone. I love how SPY pays. SPY pays so good. It's so liquid. It's such a liquid. It's a fast. I love SPX too, and I like ES for what I like. I love ES. I just can't trade it because it's 24 hours a day. So I try not to trade it. Try to stay away from it. SPX, I love it for the tax implications, of course. But the SPY, man, I don't know what it is, but I just love it. I love trading the SPY during intraday. I love it. It pays so well, especially the call side. Call side is like, that doesn't mean the put side can't pay, but the call side, man, is built to pay. The call side is built to print. I talked about what I gave you guys. If you guys go back in the broadcast, I gave you my take on Tesla. How I'd position on Tesla. You can always go back and check. I don't know. I should. I'll try to write down. I need to try to like make marks so that I can go back and do sections of the video afterwards, so you guys can go back and look at where I charted out GME or Tesla or Apple. That way you can see my positioning take on Tesla. Nothing's changed in that positioning. Nothing. It's same position, same thing as I said earlier. Nothing's changed on Tesla. I'll try to remember in the future to. I'll write down chapters. I'm writing like a list of shit I have to do every day. So I'll try to like look up at it and say, oh yeah, I got to insert chapters. So you can see my take on Tesla, take on SPY, that kind of stuff. Apple, whatever I'm looking at for you guys. Yeah, I understand, Joey. I completely understand. I get what from your perspective, I get what you're saying. But I did chart out Tesla. I did explain a few things. So yesterday's stream, at the end of the stream yesterday, I said I'm looking for 136.07. You saw this morning the algos went down and hit it. So that's a good sign for Tesla, believe it or not. That the algos touched down below. They actually closed the gap fully. No more gap on Tesla. If you look at a 1 hour on an EMA for Tesla, it's trying to work its way above to change trend higher. There's if you want confirmation for a trend change, you want to see it hold above the 1 hour, 21-day EMA. But everything in Tesla today has been very constructive to a trend change as well. Okay. If you go back in the video, I lay it out this morning or this afternoon. I don't know exactly when I did it, but I did showed how to hedge that trade as well. You're up 8%. Guru, right on, brother. Coming into power, you got 14 minutes left. I'm going to take a quick break. I haven't had a break all day long. It's been a busy day. I appreciate all of you being here. I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Be back for Power Hour. See how they're putting us right up here before? So it's 2:47. Take a 10-minute break. Go back for 3. But see how they're parking us right up on here?
So just to repeat that the US, NYMEX WTI crude February futures did settle at $78.29 on the session today. So that's up $2.06 or 2.7%.
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to the bulls right now for all this work that's been done to close on a high, okay, and sell off tomorrow. Close on a high in a positive gamma and work towards grabbing that Christmas rally. But this Christmas rally can extend, if it is a Christmas rally, this retracement rally can extend into the 30th. If you saw the pullback into the close, I would expect that to the extension maybe into the 30th, where you're going to get a retracement, the 28 or the 23, then the 38, and then maybe the 50 at max on SPY. If we break lower here into the bell, I'd like to buy trend tomorrow. There's max calls in the market again for the close, so everyone's holding 387 Cs. There's 293,000 call holders on 387C here for the bell. Question becomes, do they print those? I don't know. I never like seeing that many calls for the close right where we are. Let me know in the chat what you think. How about that? Do you think we trade here? Well, do you want to do a poll? Here, I'll do a poll. Hang tight for a minute. We'll just do a poll so you guys can all answer it, and you can get a group think what everybody's thinking for the bell. Hang tight here. Give me one quick second. I'll ask you guys. You guys get me talking all day long, so let me ask you what you think is going to happen into the bell. Give me one quick second here. Start a poll. Up. No. Where do we go into the bell?
And Brent crude futures settle at $82.20 a barrel. That's up $2.21 or 2.76% on the session today.
Sideways, and I'll add one more option. I just want to see the results. So I'm going to ask you guys inside here where you think we're headed. Question is, where do we go to the bell? Up, down, sideways? I just want to see the results. Please try to answer honestly. Don't try not to answer these questions with what you hope happens. Try to critically think where we're heading into the bell here, and try to answer them. Try to help each other out. I want you guys to remember that you're all retail traders. Doesn't matter if you're a bear, bull, theta gang. Always try to help each other out. There's real, true, large institutions trying to take your money, regardless of your view on the market. So try to help each other out with a critical thought into how we close today. A little bit of weakness right now in the SPY. It's somewhere we are, right? This is kind of like the last place for the bulls. Kind of like last place standing for the bulls right here. Plus, we don't know what the buy or sell side is. That kind of matches up with Bookmap. 58 votes right now. Try to get in there and vote on the poll. I'm going to close it out here real quick as we head into the 3 o'clock hour. I'm going to tell you that I think we're going up. Well, I don't know. Let me take a look. I think we're going up. So I'm going to hit up. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Up. Okay. Up. I guess I can't answer the poll or something. Okay, whatever. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Most people are saying down into 4 o'clock right now. Some people answered, I just want to see the results. Right on. To anybody that answered that question. Yeah, stair stepping down right now in the market. 252, 8 minutes left. Give me just 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. I'll be back at 3 o'clock. We'll see what the results are on the poll. All right. I'm going to end the results in this poll right here real quick. Pretty split, almost evenly here. You got 36% saying down for power hour. Or 34%, 36% saying up, 34% saying down. 24% pretty split, right? 24% sideways. I just want to see the results. 5% right on. We got 2 minutes left until power hour. Week into power hour here. So those 300,000 calls, they have weared down those calls, right? They're now down to 20 cents. I'm wondering if it's sideways. They're on 387, which is wait, like right up here, right? So 387's right here. Almost like they're trying to pin it into the close up here to 387. Trying to hold the market up into the bell. So let me see here. I'm gonna jump in some calls here. See if we try to trade up into 386, 387 at least. This is the 1 minute chart. We'll look at the 5 minute real quick. We are below. We are below currently the big blue line. Oh, they really are trying to they're trying to burn options here. Got the news on, make sure that we can hear if it's a buy side or sell side imbalance. Probably gonna at some point here. So I just sold out of my calls. Okay, so I entered some calls down here, and they only went up a couple pennies. I think they went up 3 pennies right here. I don't like that. I want to see like a premium kick. Doesn't mean we don't go up here. I don't like the fact that we had these bars right here, and it really didn't go up too high. Now that doesn't mean we're not going to go up here. I just don't like that. I didn't get the juice that I was looking for that quick. So this is, I'm flat right now. I don't like the fuckery that's going on right now in the options market. So what I'm going to do is look at tomorrow's. I don't know what you guys are doing out there, but I like the real fears about. There's a big concentration. So there's a big concentration of 387 Cs. Now they're at 27 cents. So I'm like eating my own shit right now. 28 cents on them right now. But I didn't like the no premium on that trade. So I think I made a penny or two. They wore down those calls, so they don't have to print huge on them. They're up to 29 cents. So we'll see how this plays. So I think we're going up into the bell, at least the 387. But they're trying to murder the calls, is my point. I don't know why they're trying to hold the market up for some kind of spreads into this bell, maybe. Yeah, now they're down to 21 cents. So I'm not a fan of this trade at all. I'm glad I'm out right now. If they start doing this fuckery in here or any kind of shit, so I'm going to look at a different expiration and see what's going on further down the road. You got 92,387 Cs for tomorrow expiring. Not a lot of puts in the market right now. It's a lot of calls in the market. 390 Cs for the 23rd. We have call expansion. You got people calling for 395 on the 30th. So we at least have call expansion to get to 390. I can promise you that. The market looks right. The structure of the market looks right to go higher. I don't think you see 395.
ECB Centino says that data indicates inflation is reaching a peak in the fourth quarter of 2022.
I got a bear here to have a bear with you guys. So I got a peeber. When I'm working on the house, I drink PBRs. So I'm going to tell you guys. I think we're going to pin or go up here. This is what I think's going to happen. Is you're going to get some kind of nonsense like this in the bell. I don't know what they're doing with the options market right now. Could be some spreads in the market. Could be trying to print calls that they have farther out in time, like tomorrow's calls. So you guys are saying. Sold holding one call. Weekly expect move up is 391. 390C for the 23rd. Have a lot of volume. 70 cash. Yep. Yeah, I saw that for the 23rd. And they've got 395s are out there too. For the 30th, I think. Oh yeah, baby. I love Peebers. Peebers and Lime, baby. Utah Water. Wen, thanks for saying something. Wen Lamb saying we've got PCE GDP tomorrow. That is big news. Let's look at the economic calendar for tomorrow. Oh no, we got PCE on Friday. So on Thursday, tomorrow, we have claims, or initial claims, continuing claims. Oh yeah, we've got real gross domestic product revision. That shouldn't be a big deal. The revision stuff is usually the same. Chicago Fed National Activity Index, all at 8:30. Index of leading economic indicators at 10. Friday, though, we've got PCE. We got core PCE index, real consumer spending, real disposable income, durable goods, all big numbers. Michigan sentiment, yeah, sometimes that matters, sometimes it doesn't. New home sales, already know some of the answer to that. They're saying that's lower. I'm probably going to be flat into the bell and waiting for a dip to buy. I think that's my stance right now. Flat into the bell, waiting for a dip to buy. Already reversing course here. They're murdering those. They're murdering those calls right now. They're torching them. They're going to make them as cheap as possible heading into the bell. There's like 308. There's 313,000 of them. They're now down to 12 cents. I almost got trapped in this. I almost got trapped in that a second ago. Just a moment ago, I almost got trapped in that. And I'm so grateful that I didn't. I'm looking for this down below tomorrow. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to see this erased. I just want to see trend.
So we have posted out ECB Centino's full speech on the feed for those interested.
I'd love to buy this down here, whether it's today, whether it's tomorrow. Should see futures get sideways or sold. It all kind of leads up to an opening low tomorrow.
Looking into these comments, it does say in the ECB's forecast and in ours too, we have a very rapid reduction in inflation throughout 2023. It comes from values closer to 10% in the fourth quarter of 22 to values around 3% of December of next year. So again, comments from ECB Centino in the full speech here.
Jay Sarp's just saying the same thing. Cheap put department. They're dirt cheap. Let me look for tomorrow. Yeah. So what am I looking for? Let's look at what I'm looking for tomorrow. Let's look for yeah, I'd really like to see this pullback here. See that move? It's a great move. I'd really like to see this, like, even if it traded high into the close, I'd really like to see that. Like, I'd really like to see that. I can't say guarantee it's going to happen, but man, I really want to see my buy zone's lower too, right? Where's the 1 hour? Let's look at the 1 hour real quick. Yeah, so it's right here. So you know, we could end up missing this move if so. There's a couple things here. So you could attempt to buy like after the bell in here for a move higher before it happens, and you're gonna see one of these two moves tomorrow because it's setting up right now for the hourly to intersect with the economic news tomorrow. Kind of a dangerous place right here for bulls and bears. This might be something where you pick up the trade or short the market at 8:30. I might say stay flat until at least 8:30 tomorrow. But if you're a cash market person only, you might miss it too. So maybe you can grab a call spread in like 4:15 or something. But you figure, this is my buy area. It's going to intersect right with the news tomorrow at 8:30. So there might not be a cash market trade for you here. And you can, if you have bad news, you can pick up the trend down. If it's good news, maybe we can catch the trend back up. But I would say if you're a bull here, sit on your hands until tomorrow. That's my take. I'm going to look to be trading this tomorrow at R2. We might miss this trade, right? But I want to see a pullback. I've been saying that for a while now, right? I want to see a pullback into tomorrow. So if you're a bull, I would say sit on your hands. Or you could buy possibly a call spread in here or something, and then a bunch of cheap puts for tomorrow that you could burn if the news is good. If the news is bad, right back to zero gamma minimum. 383, 382. Those are still pretty high price for tomorrow. They're like 39 cents and 26 cents. They're pricing in some weakness into tomorrow for sure. I think that's my take on tomorrow. I really like buying, you like buying stuff like this, right? I really like buying stuff like this. Really like buying stuff like this. Right? I don't really want to buy that, do I? I'd rather buy this right here. I'd rather like some kind of weakness into the open and chase that. And if it rolls here, I'd really like to catch that ride down too, right? If we start continuing down here tomorrow, it's a banging move, right? Maybe you get the double bottom. So high probability that the best trade is probably sitting on your hands till morning. High probability trade. And you can see it right here, right? They're killing the options, right? Just murdering the options, trying to pin the market to 387 at the close. And I was in this trade for a minute, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this bullshit. I'm not doing this nonsense into the close here. I don't want anything to do with this. This is like chewing you up. That's all this is. If you want to take a position in tomorrow, I might wait until after the bell, too. You don't want to deal with this bullshit in here. This is just like chewing. This is just chewing people up. Although this printed really well in here. This probably printed really well right here too. Yeah, it's nasty. I was like right here, and I sold, and I'm like, nah, fuck no. I'm like, this is all fucking garbage. I really, if we get any bullshit bad numbers tomorrow, sometimes we get numbers that are like the initial reaction is bad, and all it is for a place for someone to buy a dip on. So. I think I'm gonna be flat in the bell today. That's my take on tomorrow: is be flat, and try to, if you can, trade the 8:30 hour. I think who said that? Was it Lem? Lem said Lem mentioned it earlier. What's his name? I'm trying to look for his name right now. Lem said something earlier in chat. He said, don't forget we got news coming out tomorrow. And on Friday we got some news. So be looking for cheers to all of you out there. Also, I'll have a bottle of Japanese bourbon for Friday's stream. We're getting a big snowstorm on Friday. Hopefully I don't lose internet on Friday. We're gonna have a little celebratory. I'll be drinking on Friday, so don't be expecting me to be in my game on Friday. On Friday, we're gonna drink and we're gonna have a fun time. Any of you out there that have nobody to celebrate the early holiday with, I'll be here with you. So we'll get together and have a party on Friday. I'll try to decorate or something. I've got it written down here. I'm getting. If you guys want to get one with me. If you guys want to drink with me, I forget who bought it for me. It was I'm gonna have to look and see who bought it for me and put his name up. I'm getting Hibiki Hibiki Suntory, and it was donated from who I'll tell you right now who donated. I think I know who donated it. Let me look. I believe it was. Was it Joshua L? Nope. Did my I'll find out who it was, so I know who it is. Sharaf Hamed tipped and said, "Thank you. Made me some money on Tesla calls this morning. Thank you, brother." Bobby Cantu subscribed. Grubster did a super chat. Right on, brother. Tony Cheese, brother, always supporting the channel. Regular. Winky Face. Hope you're doing well out there, Winky, right now. I'll find out who did that, but I'm going to have a bottle for Friday. It's Hibiki Suntory. I'm going to go to my local high-end liquor store and grab a bottle. That's typically what I'll drink is analogs of Pappy, of Rip Van Winkle, and the Japanese can make some kick-ass analogs. And I haven't. Last time I drank, I went off the radar with some fin twitters. So. And Christmas is coming. Spending the time at home for Christmas, so maybe we can get some of you guys in here and stream on Friday. I'll try to reach out to a couple of you. See if a couple of you. Maybe we can have Winky on. Might be a little shy. He used to be. I think he's good on stream. So maybe we could ask him if he wants to stream. We have an interview or something on Friday. A couple of you on or something. Yeah, pick some up. Join me. We'll have a cocktail on Friday. Relax and chill. Coming into the holiday weekend. You drinking some Martell right now? Right on, brother. Right on, Jay Sharps. Cheers. And so join me on Friday. We'll hang out. I'd sit on your hands into tomorrow. Honestly, just sit on your hands. We're gonna get a market direction. We're gonna get the rest of the market direction tomorrow on news at 8:30. I guarantee it. Yeah, it's Ween Lam. That's who did it. Ween, am I pronouncing that right? Is it Win or Ween Lam? Did I pronounce that correctly? Make sure I'm not hacking up your name. Is it Wen or Ween or Win? The pronunciation. Or Win, maybe? Cheers to you out there, brothers, sisters, anybody out there. Them, they, I don't care who you are. Treat yourselves good for the holiday. Keep your chin up if you're having a tough go of it. You're slinging houses right now, Joey? When? Thank you, Wen. Wen Lambo, baby. Where are you out of, Joey? Where do you live? What state? Yeah, I like that. When's gonna be our lucky rabbit's foot, right? No, thanks to you guys for showing up every day. Thanks for showing up, James Andreas. You're in Salt Lake, brother? I'm gonna be out there January 19th, man. I'm coming for Sundance. I'm from Park City, baby. You're at the mouth of the canyon or what? You want to have a cocktail down in Salt Lake when I fly in? Please like the videos. If this is helping you to become a better trader, if you're trading against me and making money, please like the videos. It helps me out a lot. This is a free sub. There's a donate button down below. If you're making money, please consider supporting the channel monetarily. No requirements to, though. You want to do it? Oh, you're going to try to be up in... Did you already go to the... did you already look at the... I just picked the films I want to get tickets to. My buddy's in Park City trying to get me tickets right now to a bunch of different movies up there. You're at the mouth? Are you in... what is it called? Cottonwood Heights? Cottonwood Canyon or anything like that? Or are you down by Purgatory? Or are you one of them one of them cavemen snowboarders at Brighton? Oh, you're in Mill Creek? Right on. I know Mill Creek. I've been down to that they have the outdoor mall down there, right? I've been down there once, twice. Your hedge is up 50%, Dylan? Brighton borders. I'll tell you what, like any small mountain experience, there's a couple other places people have pointed out in the past, but I love Brighton. Brighton's gangster. Brighton crowd is gangster. I'd put them up against anybody over at Alta and the Bird. Place is awesome. Knuckle draggers, baby. Absolutely. Bunch of knuckle draggers. Little park rats, tree rats. You should see him come off the top of Brighton down the sides. It's crazy. On busy days at Brighton, it's so wild. On a busy day at Brighton is insane to watch. And it's all locals. It's all locals. Brighton's like the hood. You'll see some like overweight 16-year-old do like a backflip off of like a 3-inch lip, and you're like, what? Kid's been skiing since he was 2. Yeah, Sundance is nice. Skiing at Sundance is pretty good too, and most of it takes place in Park City. Some other places it takes place in Salt Lake too, and then down at the Institute they got some stuff going on. You boarded Brighton on Sunday? People go in all directions. Yeah, dude, Brighton's wild. You know what I love is Solitude. After a big dump, everybody's hitting the big resorts. I love Solitude. I love skiing Solitude on like a big dump day. Just head out there nice and quiet. I can't wait until I don't want to see the Ski Connect, but I would love to see the ski. I would love to see like the backside of the Wasatch, like that midway area down into you could go like the interconnect that they're talking about. You could ski from mountain to mountain on the Wasatch Mountains for days. Take you days to get through there. They don't call it Solitude for nothing. Yeah, I like Snow Basin too. If they ever do that real true interconnect, there's a resort in Midway. If they could ever get that backside of that over there to connect like Deer Valley, and if you were to ski from like Deer Valley or Midway to Deer Valley and then all the way over, it would make there's a place called the Midturn Mile. That's over in Midturn Mile in Vail. That's really far, and there's the East Vail Chutes. This is all in Vail, Colorado. That's miles and miles, but Utah would have nothing in the U.S. would be anything compared to an interconnect in Utah. Yeah, the connect between Keystone to Canyons is a waste of time. Yeah, I was at Canyons last year, man, and I did the Canyons Park City thing, and I was like, it's all kind of it didn't flow right. I spent a lot of traversing that trip. Took my daughter up to the chutes up in Park City. It was badass. My youngest one too, like 8 years old when she was doing that with me. Yeah, you kill half a day. Ooh, baby. You'll be slinging schnitzel. But I had schnitzel the other day. I made some veal schnitzel the other day. It was banging. You see this in the market? Nothing, right? This is terrible. Just grinding. They're pinning it right now with those calls. And they're grinding those calls down to the close. That's what they're doing. Like, those calls are pinning the market right now. I'm going to take a look at Tesla. It's finally updated on this chart. It's all bullish, man. This is bullish on Tesla. Unless we have some bad news tomorrow and you get one more quick dump down below. It's still like overall context on the hourly. It looks like constructive trend reversal on Tesla. You know, an intraday move on Tesla coming back down to retest tomorrow. A low doesn't say it's not trend reversing either. I want you to go back on the Tesla chart, right? I want you to just take a chance, or not a chance, take a moment, and this is an hourly chart on Tesla, right? You know, this is all constructive right here, right? You could still get a like week open, and then we start moving up on Tesla. This could, you could still have a retest down below here. So see that right there? You could still have that weakness, and then you try and reverse afterwards. But it's still all constructive right now in Tesla. Unless you think there's a bloodbath tomorrow. But what I told you earlier was you buy those 20-cent. I think we're calling for 20-cent put protection on a call spread down here. I think it was 124 or 125 P's. That and cutting the call side of the call spread for this move higher should protect you in that trade. So it doesn't matter. You're not going to lose money. Doesn't matter if we trade down. Doesn't matter if we bounce. It doesn't matter if we go up. That trade will either cover itself or it will print. I have a bullish bias here, and with the hedging of that trade, it doesn't matter. The puts are so cheap. That doesn't really matter. Let me go back to SPY. SPY selling off a little bit or no? Yeah, SPY is up 1.5% on the day. Cool it off a little bit. Try to pick it back up tomorrow. See, maybe we should buy. I want big green candles. You want big green candles, Joe or Guru? It's just grinding for the rest of the day, Guru. Yeah. Tesla options for 12.30 are going up in value slightly, even as we are going down. Yeah, that's my take. My take is Tesla's going up, I think, into the 30th. So I agree with that. 3,900. I think it's lower. Oh no, it really isn't. So the only thing that maybe on ES. The crucial level here for bears on SPY at least.
Looking to the early markets on close imbalance, currently sitting at 206 million to the buy side.
That's your crucial for bears. This doesn't really matter. Well, it matters for this move down, but it doesn't matter for like the bear case. Bear case, you want trend change right here. I think the bear case still is alive and well. But we haven't closed that gap above yet. That stuff over there to take care of. So if you want the bear case, like the full-on bear blood case, it's break and trend. Still hasn't shown itself yet. This is where I like Elliott wave theory. I like Elliott wave theory, but this is the place where you hear people on FinTwit say break out the erasers. It's because they'll give you 3 or 4 different paths, 3 different bull bear paths, and then they pick one that they like. Not everybody, but some people do. Oh, they'll say, we got an extension or we got a invalidation here. And so it's not that I don't like Elliott wave, it's that I think people get too tied into it. So there's different paths we can take here. Yeah, big green candle. I mean, just look at that. Jeez. There's a few different paths we can take here. We've got economic news breaking tomorrow. We got claims, continuing claims, real GDP, but it's a revision. Doesn't mean as much. But claims and continuing claims. If you see initial claims, if you see higher unemployment, that's good progress for a bull to see a bottom. Omar is saying bulls are failing to close the gap. We have open above. Unless it gaps up again and blasts through resistance overnight, we may lose some gains tomorrow. I can see that. I'm looking for a dip to buy tomorrow. Superman's saying so many new rules on HFTs that there is never invalidation or anything unless it's way past normal parameters. Yeah, same deal on the footprint chart. Yeah, I want that dip buy. I always like that dip buy. It validates bulls. But they're still in charge for the moment. I've given my thoughts on Tesla a few times today. You can go back in the video and take a look. My take on Tesla. It's the take is still valid at this point. The GDP that's tomorrow is should come out the same as it was. It's just a revision. It's just ensuring that's correct or not. Coming some support on the SPY currently. Quick double bottom on the SPY. Look at him. This nasty, totally nasty right here. Right here. This grind right here is just brutal. Selby, Sunny, Singh, I'll let you know just a brief overview. Tesla is being constructive right now. It's coiling. It's trying to make a trend change higher. It could take 1 day. It could take 3 days. You can always go back in the video. I think I've covered it a few times, but early this morning I did. I think I covered it at like 9:30, 10:30, 12:30, 2:30. I think I covered it 15 minutes ago. This is killing me in this close. Killing me. I reviewed Apple today. I believe I reviewed GME today. I'm trying to buy something down here tomorrow if I can. If it presents itself, I will. If I miss the trade, I miss the trade. I have my own rules for trading. Like the days of me trading and losing tons of money is over. Generally, not always. I get torched every once in a while, but the days of me taking on too much risk is just over. Yeah, I'm done with that shit. I'll be honest with you. I'm here to make money. I'm here to feed my children and my wife and myself, and it's hard for me to. I've been very reckless in previous years, and I've lost large sums of money. So I just don't want to ever do that again. So I have rules, right? You have to have rules. You'll make those rules as time passes on. Take a beating enough. You just be like, "This is a hard and fast rule. I'm not breaking it." So like today, in how my brain's working, I'm like, just wait, man. Just let it breathe. I get it. I tell you guys sometimes that I'm like, man, I want to buy that so bad. Like my brain tells me two different things, right? Like, don't do this, and my other brain is like, oh, bro, you should buy that right now. That'll print 1,000%. This was your year for that? Yeah, man. You want to look at the hourly? I don't know the hourly. It is beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. It is gorgeous, isn't it? Just want to face rip it right here, like. Yeah, it takes a long time to get over it too. I agree with that too, Nino. I've had 6-figure losses in one trade. Like, just, I get it. I don't know what else to say on that. I've had moments where I haven't traded for months at a time. Yeah, it's really, you know what, it was, no, you know what, it was hard until I figured out that they were probably, I was probably getting sold into some order flow or something. I was pretty upset about that. So started making my trade smaller, more manageable, hide under the radar. Now I'll build into a trade sometimes. Try to break some shit up. Try to trade simple setups, man. As soon as this market fucking sells off the next time, it's another big long trade. Yeah, no, don't do it. There's no need to, man. I understand, dude, 100%. We're not even a bull market. If we're in a bull market, we can make bad trades all day long. So it was weird. I think 2 or 3 years ago, Horse Lover Fat and I were talking, and we were both still stock trading. And I don't know if he does anymore, but I remember at that time, this is like 2020 or something. We were coming into December or something, and him and I were talking, and people were asking us like, "Are you still long these stocks?" And we were both like, "We're selling out of everything." And then we got asked in January or March, and that was before he got busy.
Looking again to the early market on close imbalance, still at 206 million to the buy side.
I think the two of us were reduced to trade in the SPY, SPX, ES. He was trading futures, and like this, I don't know about you guys out there. I don't know if you're bear bull. I don't think it matters. So liquidity is dried up in the market, and so when it does, right, you can't make a mistake, or the market's going to eat you alive. When we're in a bull market, you can make mistakes, and you'll still win because there's excess liquidity in the market. But in this market here, you can't make many mistakes. When we switch to a bull market, dude, it's going to be raining cash. So until that time, what do? You try to be a conservative trader, try to survive this market, and all it does is help you become a better trader when we do have excess money in the market. I know you guys are thinking, I know coming to this bell, you're like, you see that 1 hour big ass bull flag, and you're like, we're going to go up fucking 300 points by open tomorrow. Yeah, Guru's a pretty good trader. You can tell that he knows what's up. He's in and out too. He's a scalper. You can tell Guru's a scalper. That's a good thing. I scalp all the time. I love scalping. But no more of that shit for me. I was just talking to I was having a conversation with Jonah Lupton the other day, and we were talking about, you just make so much money in bull markets, and then when it flips, you start getting like closed off, and then like 2022, I was making videos in September saying don't chase, and then by November I was like, just get out, and of course by January 4th you get the rollover, and now you're reduced to, you could see it actually started in December of 2020. November, December 2020, the spec growth. The CNBC was lying back then too. They were telling bulls in late 2020 to buy some of the ARC products that didn't get pumped up. And then, of course, 2021, they just came in and hammered down. There was a bunch of retail money in spec growth that was being told, hey, buy this stuff over here. And they just came in January through March and then summer and wrecked. Unless it was a blue chip that had debt, what the fuck's that shit called? But debt bond stuff from the QE, then you got wrecked. And it was bizarre. When I started trading the SPY full time in 2021, and it was outstanding. It was a gorgeous year. Made great money. And I just missed all of the devastation that took place in spec growth. Yeah, let me put Bookmap up for you. Matter of fact, when I was trading SPY in 2021, you're like seeing all the cool kids doing other shit, and I'm like, SPY's outstanding right now. Had a great year. Yeah. 2021 was a silent bear market. It was devastating to some people. You sold the calls on that one, Chase? Yeah, I'm looking for some weakness heading tomorrow into the open, or at least like a checkpoint for the market. Oof. Made a good trade, got a fill,
Looking
then said
again
no.
to the early market on close imbalance, still at 203 million to the buy side now.
Yeah, 3 million to the buy side's not that good. Some distribution, baby. You guys will see. So when we finally get into a bull market, you guys wait. Like I got trades from I was in the Tesla split, the Apple split, the ones in 2020. I was like in before the splits were announced. Like talking like thousands of percent. I was pissing money away like it was like going out of style. I was taking like Airbnb vacations, like 20 grand for a month, 30 grand for a month. Just for the place to stay or whatever. That's not crazy expensive, but I was hitting limits on ATMs and shit. You guys know that there are limits sometimes. You can't spend like 15 grand in a couple days on this card. Sorry. Call your bank up and tell them, I used to have to lie to my bank. This is how bad shit is. You guys want to hear about some bad shit? Like the bank would be like, I'd have to lie to the bank and be like, they'd be like, why do you need $50,000? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm doing this. I'd like lie to him, tell him I'm not lying, but I'd be like, I'm doing construction this weekend. I got to pay these guys in cash. Or I'd have to call and be like, I'm going to have some weird transactions coming through on my credit card or my ATM card. I don't know if any of you guys ever done that shit, but banks get they get hairs up their asses when you're just pissing money away. So when we get back into that market, we're going to make a lot of money together. A whole lot. Gamma unstable, expect a down move into the open tomorrow. That's Gamma unstable. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it. We're in the next bull market. Trust me, we'll make a lot of money. If you guys don't know that, when you're in a bull market, oof, it's like free money. The trick is to take it out of the market though and hide it somewhere. You guys want to be buying houses and stuff. Oh man, that's so easy. It's such easy money, isn't it, Dylan? Trick is to get out and take the money out and put it somewhere. It's crazy because the last house that I bought, this one that I renovated this one this summer, and it's not fully renovated yet. And I'm like, I should show you guys sometime the. So I wrote up a project schedule and an estimate, and it just grew and grew and grew, and then inflation kicked in and commodities kicked in, and I was like, I'll never make my money back. So I had to do it myself. So even when you buy the properties, like even when you pull the money out of the market, you have to like spend cash. You have to only use cash. Can't take loans. And then there's times when you can and can't hire people or buy material because you'll always be upside down on that investment. So they're seeking out the money that you took out of the market, any corner that you have it. Like the Fed is like, when they're applying QT, they're trying to get it from you, right? You get inflation. You got other companies trying to take it from you. You've got it's really bizarre. This cycle specifically, I've learned a lot about protecting wealth when we're in a downturn. And I like to pay down all my debt, pay down any loans that I had out there. I don't owe anybody any money.
So look into the markets on close imbalance, sitting at 40 million to the sell side at the moment to see if there's any final orders to come through.
Yeah, that's a
the markets on
pimp
close
right? They
imbalance
buy jewelry.
40 million to the sell side.
It's really hard. So even when you get the money out of the market, when we stop having a bull market, it's very difficult to keep it. They're just there to get it away from you.
At 4 p.m. Eastern time, we get South Korean PPI month over month, prior 0.5%, and South Korean PPI year over year, prior 7.3%.
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, you see them roll the market real quick right there? It's kind of like in and out, right? The key is though to get the money out of the market, and then you got to hide it. You got to like put it into something, hide it. No mortgages, no loans. So then I'm sitting on properties, and now I'm waiting. Like you have to. It becomes a waiting game, right? It becomes like, when does the money start flowing from the Fed? Oh yeah, nice. Still holding above the pivot here on GME. Still holding. GME gang's holding on tight. Seeing some weakness in the bell now. Hopefully you guys didn't take calls on that close. Hopefully you guys are waiting for the open tomorrow. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I didn't want to say that, Chaz, but if you close deep enough down here, could be a trade for tomorrow. Could be a call trade for near. If you see like a bleeding off here into the bell, it maybe at 415. If you hit down here, it's starting to get cheaper to buy calls down here, right? This little like trick down here, this little like. I was watching that, Chase. I'm watching that too. If you get enough selling down here, it's like right off VWAP. To get enough bleed. If you get enough bleed into the bell, yeah. This could be a 15-minute trade too into the bell. All right, so we're closing up the day. I want to thank you for joining me. If you could please like the videos, I'd appreciate it. Help support the channel if you can. What else? I appreciate you guys all being here, being with me. You know, I wouldn't be here without you guys here. So I want you guys to thank you guys for trading with me every day. If you're just listening in, hope you guys are enjoying listening in the conversations that we're having here. We're gonna try to get if anybody wants to be interviewed on Friday, try to hit me with a DM. I'll go through my DMs and see who's in there. See if anybody there is not doing stuff with family. Maybe we can have one of you on. Do a quick 10-minute interview or something, 15-minute interview. I don't throw any hard questions at you. I'm not trying to set you up to see what you know or anything. We can talk about stuff that's not market related if you don't feel comfortable. If you've never been on camera before, it can be kind of weird. If you have experience being on camera, being interviewed, that's much better. Mostly because it's very hard to. It's not easy to be on camera. Yeah, best nude feet in DMs. Best hairy feet. I'll be stoked. You guys have a wonderful afternoon, and I'll catch back up with you soon. I'll
At
be
4
here in the morning
p.m.
with you.
Eastern time, we get South Korean PPI month over month, prior 0.5%, and South Korean PPI year over year, prior 7.3%.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Nick, thanks for being here. Machiavelli Adventure, Hustleman, Jasmine Peak, Dylan, Deb K, Ross Walks, Carolina Brito, Will Schultz, Legend 22, John Dickus, JD's in the house, Sweet Al, baby. Who else in the house? Chase, Omar, Lord Pente, Guru ORM, Rockwood, Dylan Horworth, Nicholas, Ross, Joey A, Lisa Cullen, Nino, baby. X is in the house. Emmert, if you're out there listening right now, have a good day. Winky, have a good day if you're out there listening right now. Where we roam, X, your wife's boyfriend, if you're listening, take it easy. Make 5487. Josh, if you the first hand, if you're out there, take it easy, my brother. Binky, take it easy. Sweet Al, Lord Pente, Ryan Morris, Omar, Ross, Constantine, Omar, take it easy. Stocks Anonymous, take it easy. Edison Carter, take it easy. Binky, baby. Quantum Leaps out there. Checking in with you guys tomorrow morning, 9:30. Don't get too crazy. Don't get arrested for DWI, please. Don't drive if you're drinking or smoking weed or whatever it is you do out there. Quantum Leap, take it easy. All you guys, take it easy. Safe travels if you're traveling. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to other people. At least this week, try to be easy on things. Someone gets on your nerves, let it slide. Just let it slide. The holidays are stressful as it is. Scott Connolly, Avery Bridge, take it easy. Dylan, take it easy. Any of you guys from around the world that are listening in, thank you for showing up every day. Wen, take it easy. Evan, take it easy. Casey, I'll see all you guys tomorrow. What do you got? 3 minutes left. I was gonna hang up on you. I was gonna log out here. Grubster, take it easy, man. Thanks for supporting the channel, Grubster. Evan Harrington, Paul McKenty, take it easy. Or Macenti. Is it Macenti or McKenty? Maybe Macenti. Yeah, I got 3 more minutes. Just trading this box into the bell. Now the Bulls want to see a big blast up, right? Just heads up that Omar's chart is still bullish into Friday. Friday can be decisive for intraday baggers. Ocean Fantasy, take it easy. James Andreas, Nino, brother. Ryan, Everton, Binky. 4 p.m. Rampage into the bell. Market's pinning right up there, right? Just $1 below. Brian, baby. Yeet. That's what my daughter does. Yeets. Later, Evan. Ryan. Not a bearish. We don't have a bearish candle, do we, in the close? I don't think we do. This isn't a bearish close. You would see the engulfing candle. You'd see a sell right down to the hole. Sell right down there. You'd see that's the bearish close that you're looking for. Bye-bye, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Thanks for supporting. Hey, Mr. Unrealized Profits, you're one of the guys that helped buy that bottle of bourbon that we're drinking on Friday. I'll talk to you guys soon. Hold the line, Will Schultz is saying. Yeah, I agree with where we roam. Omar's like full balls to the wall. I don't doubt that we balls to the wall on a Friday. I don't. I'm not bearish here. I just want that little bit of volatility into tomorrow. That's all I'm looking for.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the South Korean PPI month over month.